have you checked all the... Oh, yeah, we have.
We're live. We're live. We're here, boys. We're here. Congratulations and welcome to everybody in the chat. We survived. I didn't die of alcohol poisoning. Everybody's here. You'll notice just down below, given the success this week in the midweek streams of the community challenge, that the party has leveled up. You'll notice now next to the portraits on the character sheets there's a little blue dice with a 6 on the face to denote the level 6 the party has reached. I've also updated everyone's max HP because for the most part that's everything that's changed. Apart from Levis, perfectly timed, as you can see below, my man's levelled up and also took a couple of extra points into strength. Interesting. He's been flexing at night, as all strong young fighter males do in the bedroom at night when they're alone. They just flex. That's all they do.
With my little chicken arms.
Just flex. That's all they do in the room. They just flex. So,
got a single Popeye arm.
If anyone notices in the chat that I am too loud, the party's too loud, I'm too quiet, the party's too quiet, either or, making sure that I'm not cutting out as I was. I think we were all right last week, but the week before I was cutting out because I've got a nice new mic, and if it's not up to scratch, then we need to sort that out because it fucking should be at the expense of a new mic. So, welcome everybody to a new week. We're going to crack straight into it. It's night time. Time was a little bit weird yesterday, where things progressionally happened, but Pidge's drunk descriptions went a little bit weird. So, does anyone want to chuck in with a couple of cheeky points of what we did last week?
Shopping!
Did some shopping.
I went hunting with Danson.
Yeah, L'Oreal went hunting with Danson.
Made a trophy of the head.
Yeah.
And stocked up the larder for the next week.
Stocked up the larder, yeah. You all went to the guild area and spoke to Tielen. Got him to check out a couple of your items that you were holding on to see Wassa Wassa. He found out and become quite perturbed at the nature of this book and what it could mean. He teleported away. You heard a distant explosion. He reappeared and informed you that he'd just killed the Cadonius Pim. So and then promptly fucked off to avoid the guard. So let's see how that develops. A couple of other people found out a couple of other things. Anyone has any burning questions, I bid you watch the VOD that is on our YouTube. But we won't fuck about and find out too much for now because we'll be here all day. It was a long session. Ash, welcome in. Ahoy, fam. I thank you for the redeem of the spin of the wheel. I'm actually going to pause it real quick because we have only just started and I've got some important shit to deal with at night. But then upon the morning, dependent on what happens... in fact, we'll just see. We'll spin the wheel now because it could just be an advantage for somebody. Or it could... If it's wild magic, it'll happen in the morning, thematically.
Who are you choosing it for, though?
Yeah, who's it gonna be for if it's an advantage? It's either me or a player, or it could be a party. Yeah, true. If you name someone, Ash, it'll either be their advantage, their wild magic, or it'll be a Wassa Wassa. But I'm gonna spin it. In fact, I'll wait for you to give me an answer real quick because that might influence your decision. Player advantage for Junior. That's what you like, but you've said Junior, so we're gonna see what happens. It is a player advantage, so congratulations, Junior.
Junior explodes.
Junior explodes in his bed. He's been flexing too much, and he exploded in his bed. So.
Just like that one guy who...
the first half of the session is going to be Junior re-rolling a new character. Right, so let me open my notes.
Amra absolutely hates me today.
Because within the notes, I've got the ongoing totals. So just to remind everybody, Biggie has 3 advantages. Bard has 4. Vol has 0. Junior now has 6 advantages.
My God.
V has 3, Stiff has 4, and Pidge has however many as he fucking wants.
Don't worry, those 6 advantages will go quite quickly once Junior wants to attack something.
Oh. Right, so, yes. Thank you, everybody. Welcome in. Now.
4 times I'm going to use advantage on all and miss all of them.
Amazing. It's night time. Everyone is asleep. In their beds.
What was that dramatic pause?
The party can't hear the 1 hour of royalty-free horror music that I've just started playing. But if you're listening to the stream, you'll be able to hear it. The 1 hour of royalty-free horror music. But who's it going to come to? Guile.
Oh.
Ooh, that's made my face really bright.
Almost. Ghost.
Guile. It's not you.
Guile. It's definitely you.
It might be you.
Guile, it's night time. You're asleep. Make me a perception check with disadvantage, please.
Ooh.
3.
3. Man likes his sleep.
Yeah.
Nothing stirring a snoring Guile. You feel a cold breeze blow through the window in your room as a beam of moonlight lights your face. You do not wake, though, despite the change in temperature and light. The mood in the room shifts, and you feel like you're being watched, but you're asleep. A voice comes through into your mind. Are you dreaming? Is this real? No, it must be a dream. You're asleep. I have been watching. I have been waiting. I am glad to see my gifts have provided you with a little dragon. Your only friend, and still you've squandered its existence without a care. Nevertheless, I'm not the only one who has been watching. I am not the only one who has been waiting. You've started to make a name for yourself in this city, but you're not the only one. You both use your gifts well, but you also use your gifts poorly. Your voice is a tool. Your voice is powerful, but your voice lets you down. You speak up when it's not necessary, and you remain quiet when it's important. You have fooled some, but not all. You have shown some, but not all. Your voice is a tool, and your voice is powerful. But tools can be broken, and power can be taken. What would you do if your voice was gone? How would you feel if no one would listen? I would suggest you think long and hard about what that means, and I suggest you do something about it. I will be watching. The voice fades in your mind, and even when you try to respond, nothing comes out. You feel the temperature in the room seems to settle, and the moon continues its cycle during the night, its light no longer brightening your room. And morning comes. Everybody can mark off a long rest. Woo! Guile. Burning agony rakes across your throat. With your left hand, you reach up and you touch your neck, and you wince in pain. You look at your hand, and you notice it's covered in fresh, warm, thick blood. You look at your right hand, and you're holding a dagger. Panic starts to set in What's happened? What's this? You try to scream, but no sound leaves your mouth. Suddenly, you wake up with a jolt, sitting upright in your bed. No pain. You look at your right hand, no dagger. It's a moment's relief. You look at your left hand, you feel your neck, there's no blood, no pain. Whew. You sigh of relief. You wipe your sweat from your brow. You stand up, you give your morning stretch, and you look at your bed. And horror grips your mind as the entire upper half of your bed is soaked with drying blood. Is it your blood? You attempt to speak, and it's different.
Well, fuck me. That was different.
L'Oreal. You wake up. You instinctually yawn. And as you go to sit up in your bed, you can't move. You feel around. You pat your chest, and you notice, holding you pinned up against the bed, is the immovable rod that you placed up against the door last night. You look at the floor, and all of the items once again have been taken out of your bag and placed neatly around the room as the previous night. Roll me a perception check.
That is a 19.
19. You look over at the bag of holding, and once again it's lying on the floor next to the door with the flap open.
Okay. Can I reach to turn off the immovable rod? Can I reach the switch on it?
You reach down, you click the switch, and it deactivates.
Okay, so I'll sit up and again I'll go to the bag of holding and I'll go to empty it out, because knowing that there should not actually be anything in there now.
Yeah, do you turn it inside out, or you just go to try and take things out of it?
I will turn it inside out, because the only thing that should be in there should be would have been the immovable rod, but that's obviously in my hand now, so I will tip it out and see if anything falls out.
Yeah, you tip it inside out, and onto the floor drops a dagger covered in dried blood and a hairpin with a lock of blonde hair pinned through it.
Okay. I will do a quick check to see if... do I recognise this dagger first?
No, you've never seen it before.
Okay. I will do a quick check of my inventory from my backpack to check if everything's still there.
Yeah, you don't have to roll, everything's there.
I will also pat down, check my pockets to check the envelopes are still there with the cards.
You pat your chest down and the envelopes are not there. But then you look around the room panicked, and they are placed next to each other on the bedside table.
I'll open them and check the contents are still in the envelopes.
Yep, the contents are still there.
Okay. I'll put the immovable rod back in the bag of holding. I will put the envelopes back in my pocket.
Mm-hmm.
And I will use like part of the bed sheets to pick up the dagger and hairpin and put them on the bedside table.
Okay, yeah.
So as to avoid direct contact with them.
Yeah. Easy enough.
And then I will go to whoever's the nearest room to me is, out of the rest of the party.
The nearest room would be Xavier's. Xavier, you're in your bedroom with the nice young lady that you took up there last night.
Oh, I didn't kick her out.
I mean, you could have done if you wanted to.
I'm joking, don't worry. Nah. It's alright. No, thanks, baby. Thank you.
There's
there
the
she
nice
is.
lady.
Yeah. Oh, good morning, sweet
Xavier.
darling. I know we have tonight, but please, we cannot continue this morning. That's no. Don't like that.
Bestiality right there.
Come on now. Come on, son.
Xavier has some standards.
Well, you
So-
say that.
I'm literally going to bang on the door and not even check if it... I'm just going to walk in because this is too much of an issue. We've got a problem.
Well, would you have locked your door last night, Xavier? Because the doors do have locks on them.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's locked.
Oh, so I'm just literally going to hammer on the door. Xavier, get up. We've got a problem here. Someone's been in the rooms again and left some items this time.
You look around your room, Xavier. Nothing's changed. Maybe a pair of frilly knickers on the floor, but nothing's moved or changed as you left it last night.
Xavier's own personal frilly knickers.
Yeah.
How did you know?
They got your name on it.
Okay. Been woken up in the morning. Roll for punt.
Well, he's famous.
Okay. I'm just gonna sort of lean to the other side, looking around, seeing everything's fine. Just go. It hasn't happened to me. It's not my problem.
Happened to one of us. It's a problem for all of us. Get up.
Is anybody dead?
I don't know. They left a blooded dagger in my bag of holding.
Okay, he's I'm gonna get up. Just put some pants on, at least, I'll have some dignity there. Lacey,
So-
I'm just gonna unlock the door, just a little bit and poke my head around and just go, I have company, don't say the murder.
I don't care. Get up.
If you killed someone, she might report us.
I was pinned to the bed with the immovable rod by
And
someone
I was
else.
pinned to the bed by her. I don't understand where we're going with this.
Just get up.
Up! I am here! I'm up!
Right. Go and wake up Junior. I'm gonna go and see Bard.
Who's Junior?
God's sake. You
Who's
know what I mean.
Bard?
Yeah. Names. I'm on the wrong screen.
David, Steve.
Are you
You are
sure you're...
talking to the bar.
Are you... that's... Yes, exactly. Are you awake yourself?
Not quite. I'm in a bit of a shock here because, again, someone's been
Really?
ransacked my room.
Right, well, give me... Can I have 5 minutes at least?
Yes. I'm going to go
Thank
and see
you.
Grant.
Right,
Go and wake Levis when you're ready.
Yes, okay, fine.
Brant and Levis, roll me.
I'm not being quiet about this, so...
Yeah, roll me perception checks with disadvantage as you kind of wake up, because your rooms are either side of Giles.
16.
16, okay.
The perception, did you say?
Yeah,
That would be a 19.5, 24.
yeah. Brant, more so, a bit stronger. Levis, you kind of notice it. Especially with Giles' window being open. You guys kind of smell pennies, basically. I mean, you've done, hunting, killing, blah, 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 all that bullshit aside. You've smelt blood before. You get a faint smell of blood in the air around your rooms. Not in your rooms, but coming from the upper floor of the tavern.
Upper floor, as in like right above us, not.
No, like you can smell it coming from the bedroom next to you, basically, which you know is
Okay.
Giles.
Right, okay. And our stuff's not
Yeah, it
scattered
smelled mostly
anywhere. It's
pennies,
all
but
where
yeah,
we
yeah.
left it, and
No, your gear's fine. Levis, your gear's fine as well.
okay. Well, yeah, I'd probably get up, smell the blood, and think, oh shit, something's happened. Giles probably done something. He's probably blown up the tavern or something. I would go and check on him.
Yeah, as you get dressed and as you go to leave your room, you see L'Oreal walking down the corridor towards your room purposefully.
As I see you coming out of the room, I'll be like, Grant, we have a problem. Someone may have been attacked or something because I woke up to find my room had been ransacked again. Upon checking the belongings, they have left a couple of items. One of them is a blood-stained dagger. The other is a hair clip with some blonde hair that I don't recognize from any of us. Everything else was there, but I'd been pinned to my bed with the immovable rod that I'd barred my door with last night.
Yeah, to that 5 minutes thing, I'd just sort of like be coming up the rear of that one. So,
Yeah,
No,
Levis,
good choice of words.
you get up and
So-
get dressed as well, Levis, and none of your stuff's been moved. All your gear's there, but you can hear voices in the corridor outside the bedrooms.
I'm gonna go out because I'm thinking something's wrong because of the blood. And obviously I'll see them there. I'm gonna walk over to them and ask them, what's going on? Have you smelt blood too?
Would I have noticed this once I'd come closer to Giles' room?
Make me a perception check. Now that it's been mentioned, you can as well, Xavier.
Ooh, that's surprisingly good. 22.
18.
Yeah, standing out in the corridor, you can all smell blood coming from Giles' room.
I'm going to go over and knock on the door and say, Guile, are you in there?
Just before that, I'm just going to turn to L'Oreal on that one and just go, did you bloody kill Guile?
Like I say, I was pinned to my bed with
Did
the
you have-
immovable rod that I barred my door with last night.
Yes, it's a likely story, but you also have a bloody knife. Literally.
Here's
You had
my
a
knife. The knife that I found, I've never seen before.
Yeah. Yes. I'm gonna go next to him and just also bang on Giles' door as well, with a little bit more urgency, and just go, "Are you dead?"
Dead silence.
You've killed him.
Right. I'm going to put a boot to the door. I'm going to knock, just try and get entry, because I'm assuming we smell blood, random dagger. We know the smell's coming from Giles. Well, Giles fucking dead.
Yeah,
Giles is dead.
give me an athletics check.
Oh, I'm an old man. 11.
Nah, you boot the door. Big impact, but these are quite thick, hefty tavern doors, locked. You've
Do you
just
want to
booted
have
it.
some help with that?
I was about to say, yeah. I'll. Should we go? Should everybody, considering the doors are quite thick, should we all go for a four-way scuffle?
Before anyone does anything, I'm gonna put my thumb up and charge into the door.
Yeah, give me an athletics check. Shoulder first, Levis takes the initiative and he's gone for it.
Get in there.
Would've got
15.
shield.
15, you feel it. It's still locked. You bump up against it. You hear a slight creak of wood, but you ain't getting through it.
All right.
I'm going to look at L'Oreal and this one and sort of just like Shall we?
Let's do this
Go ahead.
together.
Together. Like the power.
Either one of you can
Before
do
they-
athletics. Yeah, go on.
I was gonna say whatever you want. Do you want me to? I would probably sort of. I want to cast enhance ability to increase your chances of getting through.
So either one of you
What
can
would
do it
you
with
like?
advantage, or you can both roll athletics.
What are you saying? Both have a try, or
Let's. Well, what's your athletics?
that's not important.
I'll roll with advantage.
So if you want to cast that on L'Oreal, then for the sake of
Daughter's active.
Yeah, it. I don't know if it's any good, but touching something gives you a ability. Assuming you want strength, bull strength, the target has advantage on strength checks, and his or her carrying capacity doubles. So, I don't know if the strength check would apply for your athletics.
knowing
Or is
that
that different?
Athletics is strength.
knowing that they're both going for
Otherwise, guidance.
this, guidance would probably be better and cheaper because it's a cantrip rather than giving.
Yeah.
Because all you're going to do is give her
Yeah.
advantage, and she's got advantage anyway because Xavier's helping. So guidance would give a plus D4 to it, which is probably a better option, and save a spell
Yeah.
slot.
Okay then.
Right.
Yep. There you go. Have plus D4.
That's useful. So let me add that. Oh, yeah, 1. Great. So it's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
Very dirty. I needed all the dice.
Yeah, the wood creaks and the lock snaps.
Just gonna pile in and see what's happening.
Everyone bursts into
Survey
Giles'
the
room.
carnage.
The first thing you'll notice is this slightly, only slightly. I mean, it's not like, it's not like a thick, heavy substance, but you notice the smell of blood in the room now. As you first pile in, you can see the upper half of the bed is covered in blood. But other than that, Guile, what do they see?
You will see Guile stood next to the bed, just looking at it in shock or amazement.
Oh, what happened? Can you? What's happened here? I found a dagger in my belongings last night. Somehow, someone put it in here with covered in blood. Then this.
You're not going to hear any sound come from Guile, but L'Oreal will hear the voice in her head. The voice of Guile that says, "So it was you that tried to make an attempt on my life."
No. I woke this morning to be pinned to my bed with the immovable rod that I used to bar my door.
are you
My
speaking
room
in
was
your head or
ransacked.
out loud? Sorry.
This is back in my head, just thinking this.
Right.
My room was ransacked last night, and I left. Whoever did it left 2 items I've never seen before. One of them was the dagger covered in blood.
And what was the other, may I ask?
It was a hairpin with blonde hair.
Forgive me for... Okay, she's not got blonde hair. Okay, So again, you'll hear the voice in your head. Sounds like a likely cover-up. I'll remember this. And he just walks past everyone and starts walking downstairs.
And I'm gonna look at him and then look over to the bed.
Yeah, so you guys have just watched Guile and L'Oreal look at each other for a few seconds, and then Guile just walk out of the room.
So what's on the bed?
The bed, the upper half of the bed is covered in blood, and as Guile walks past you, you see just the back of his clothes are covered in blood.
Did you say that out loud, V? Or did Xavier say that out loud, or was that you just?
That's just me.
Okay.
I've looked at you, looked at the bed. What's on the bed?
If nothing was said out loud, Gar's just going to continue walking.
Bron puts his hand out to sort of stop Guile from walking past. He says, Guile, what's going on?
Again, you're not going to hear any physical sound from Guile. All you're going to hear in your head is, I think L'Oreal tried to make an attempt on my life. Would you like some breakfast?
Can I do a perception? Is this Guile's voice I'm hearing, or is it definitely something different?
Roll me an insight.
Oh, come on, that one.
I mean,
16.
to be honest... Oh, 16. Yeah, you've not heard this voice before, but it was in response to your question, and Giles looking you in the eye when the voice comes into your head. It'd be reasonable to assume it has come from Guile with as a direct response to a question, but you've not heard that voice before.
Okay, so Guile's possessed.
That out loud or in your head?
Yeah, you
Yeah,
need to
I think Bart would sort of like say to the others that I think Guile is possessed. This isn't him.
Oh, glory days, demons.
As you said that, you think Gar's possessed. Gar's walking down the stairs, and you hear in your head, I'm not possessed, darling. I'm just enjoying my life.
Possessed.
Okay.
Right, okay.
I'm going to say to the rest of you, would I have also not recognized the voice?
No.
When I was Terrafae. Guile spoke to me, I did not know, telepathically. I did not know the voice. But whoever that was, they were accusing me of attempting to attack Guile last night.
But, right, this has all gone bonkers. I just wanted a decent night after yesterday's shenanigans. You two just look in the room. I'm going to go for the tiny demon. And I'll wander off and sort of do a good old power walk to find our Guile.
Yeah, power walking. You probably catch up with him at the... Yeah?
On the way out, I will bring... so sorry, I keep forgetting Junior's characters.
Levis.
I'm going to grab Levis and just go, I need backup with you.
Alright, I guess.
There's no I guess you're coming.
Bron would shout out. Oh, sorry.
Go on.
Bron would just say, keep an eye on him, but if he gets aggressive, don't confront him. Just come straight back to us.
Well, I think considering the state of the room, we're a bit bloody late for aggression. Power walking.
Everyone roll me a quick insight. Not Guile.
15.
20.
9.
18.
So everyone except for Brandt, basically you notice that like his mannerisms hadn't changed, his body language necessarily. It was his voice was different for those that heard it. And despite the back, like the bed being covered in dry blood and the back of his clothing being covered in dry blood, you didn't notice like he wasn't like pained, or you didn't notice any wounds or anything like that. Yeah, Levis and Xavier, you kind of power walk. You'll catch up with him at the bottom of the stairs, most likely. Brant and L'Oreal, you look around the room. Apart from the drying blood on the upper half of the bed, nothing's like, there's no ransacking or signs of a struggle or anything like that.
Is there anybody in the common room downstairs?
You guys make your way downstairs and it is quiet.
Like quiet, nobody in there, or?
Quiet, nobody in there, apart from a guard who is stood next to the front door.
Fantastic. I am going to go to the guard, hurriedly rushing past everybody, and I'm going to wrap my arm around him and just go, beautiful morning, isn't it? Absolutely. I say, I think I heard something outside. Could you check this for me?
What have you heard?
Noises, terrible noises. Oh gosh, it could be either a cat dying or a maiden in need of saving.
Well, indeed. Before I do, I need to establish that everyone's okay in the tavern.
Oh, we're perfectly fine. We've just all been talking upstairs. Everybody's happy, but I'm really concerned about these outside noises, and I don't want anything to happen in such a short amount of time.
Indeed. We've got important messages to pass on to the residents. But I suppose it could wait if we need to step outside.
Oh, you're such a savior. How would we ever do anything without the guards at our side? I'm going to open up the door and just go, please, I'm all but naked and without any weapons or armor right now.
You open the door and you see there are 2 more guards posted outside the front door, and the guy steps out briefly.
Okay, I'm going to close and lock the door.
Have you got a key?
No, but I do. Oh, sugar lumps. I didn't buy any bloody lockpicks, did I? I'm going to close the door and find something like a chair to bar it with.
Okay. You can, go grab one of the chairs from one of the tables and try and jammy it under the handle.
Yes, please.
Yeah, you grab a chair, jimmy it under.
Cool. Where is our lovely host? Is he behind the bar or?
Nope.
Fantastic, even better. Righto. Concentrating back on Kyle, because he's covered in fucking blood.
Brief question before we continue. What are we looking at time-wise?
Morning. You've all had your long rest. 8 a.m. Fuck it. Yeah. Levis stood next to Guile at the bottom of the stairs, I suppose. The tavern's completely quiet. You've just watched Xavier speak to a guard and lead him outside. Jimmy a chair under the door handle. Tavern's silent. No one's in here.
I'm gonna tap him on the back and say, "You right, mate?"
You're not going to hear anything physical come from Guile. You're just going to hear a voice in your head that says, "I'm doing quite well this morning, young man." And he's going to keep walking and go and pull up a stool and sit at the bar.
Gonna pull up a pew next to him,
Okay.
do that lean and sort of look to him and just go, "Morning, Guile."
Have I spoken to you yet? I haven't, have I?
No.
No, okay. So, yeah, again, no physical voice. You're just going to hear a voice in your head. It says, "Morning."
Okay, eyebrows are gonna raise up. I'm gonna look at Levis and just go, "Did he do that communicado thing?"
Yeah.
Okay, not just me.
Bit weird.
Guess everyone else was telling the truth. I'm not just in some sort of fairy tale.
You're both going
Right.
to hear in your head, I can do it to both people if I like. I can do it to the entire tavern.
Okay, Gal. Explanation time is needed. What the hell?
I just don't feel like talking today.
Okay, but you did fancy coming downstairs covered in blood where there are guards situated.
Blood?
Your back's covered in it.
Oh, it's. I'm sure it's nothing.
Oh, absolutely nothing, considering that we just got away with murder yesterday and we decided to come downstairs into the public and just pronounce our innocence to the world.
Well, I mean, he did deserve it, you know.
Who? Why are we doing this, Gal?
Why are we doing what, darling?
I don't know anymore!
You don't need to know. Let's just continue about our day. I'll
Well,
find
I
a change
would,
of clothes.
Could you do it now? Because this guy's going to want to get in really quick, and I don't know how long I can put him off. My bloody nobility only goes so far, you know.
Do you have a garment on your person now?
Yeah, but... Gonna run upstairs. Do we like similar size-ish, or you got a little bit of tit on you?
Giles like 6. No, he's not. Giles about 6 foot tall.
Same. A nice slim build,
Yeah.
fitted. Okay, I mean, I'm gonna
6 foot.
go upstairs, go into my room. Lovely maid. Stay asleep, darling. Don't worry.
She
Go
rolls
through my
over.
many garments.
Okay. Is everything okay?
Perfectuously fine. I'll bring you breakfast because you know what? You deserve it.
Okay. And she rolls over.
Good. Uh, yeah. You grab a shirt, run, hurry downstairs. Would you put this on?
Okay. I'm just gonna grab the shirt.
You hear the handle
Stick it on over
start
top.
going. And then a on the door.
Okay, so he's nice and covered up, yeah?
I'll just put the shirt on over top of what I had on.
It'll do. Just gonna go over to the door and just go, hello!
Yes, it's the city guard. We have a message to pass on to you.
Is it safe outside?
We couldn't hear any strange noises. We've been posted here all night since. Yeah, we need to talk.
Oh, he just walked off with the key. Just give me a minute.
Who walked off with the key?
The person with the key. I'll be back in a minute.
Fucking Xavier's putting in some work.
Did you say you moved the chair?
No.
Oh, right, okay.
I mean, if I did, it was a complete mistake. I just wanted to
No,
go up
no
to
worries.
the door and talk shit, sort of thing. So I'm just going to go back to Guile and just go, Guile, for the love of all the deities and everything that is holy, when I let this guard back in, can you mouth speak?
In your head, you're just gonna hear no.
Can we have breakfast upstairs then, maybe?
I mean, you can have breakfast upstairs if you wish.
Guile, I need you to not send me to a dungeon today. I mean, can we not at least head talk to the guards? Yes?
I can talk to the guards if I wish, yes.
With your mouth, though, please?
I don't.
You know what? As some of the most famous bards I've ever heard in my life have once said, you say it best when you say nothing at all. Can we just keep to that?
If you insist.
I do insist while the guards are here, my good fellow. I trust that you will not kill me today.
I can certainly try.
You will certainly do, and I will reward you handsomely with, I don't know what, we'll figure it out. Maybe I'll get you a pastry on the way. I don't know what you like.
Give me one of those wenches.
Did you just say that?
No.
If all it took was one of those women, I'd be your side man.
Giles just gonna wink and walk back upstairs and go and get in his bed.
You hear
Shut
the
the door and
guards
lock it behind
outside. Hello?
Fantastic. I'm just gonna if he's disappearing, I'm just gonna fantastic. Just gonna go move the chair, and make a sort of rustly noise. Just go and open it and just go. Oh, it wasn't even locked. I was just being silly.
Right. Is everyone gathered? We need to speak to the residents.
You know what? Would you like me to go and get them for you? I mean, we were all just talking upstairs. I'll go get them for you. Fantastic. You just wait here, my fine man.
Yes.
So while all that's going on downstairs,
Just really quick, though, I'm just going to go to Levis. I'm just going to go just stay at the bottom of the stairs and just make sure they don't come up. Use your wordcraft. Juggle. I don't know if you have skills like that. Just make sure they don't come upstairs.
Okay, got it.
My man. And up the stairs I go.
Yeah.
And
While that's happening.
So, go on.
so just as they'd all left to go downstairs, so this is happening at the same time.
Yeah.
We're gonna I'm gonna take a closer look at all the blood on the bed and try to get a sample.
Okay.
of it.
Yeah, it's drying. It's not completely dry.
Just gonna like with my dagger this time, just then scrape some off or whatever, just into a file.
Yeah.
Just to, because as pointed out, I'm saying this to, but we didn't see any wounds or anything on Guile.
Not that you could see. I mean, he had clothes on, but he didn't seem pained. He was just cracking on.
And he doesn't have the ability to heal himself other than potions, and last I remember, didn't have any. So this may not have been his. This may not be his blood.
He seemed convinced that you tried to attack him.
I've never left my room last night. I went to bed, locked my door, put the immovable rod against the door, and turned it on so no one could get in through my door. I wake up this morning, my room's been ransacked again. There's those 2 new items in the bag of holding, and I'm pinned to my bed with the immovable rod.
Is there a window in your room? Or are there windows in our rooms, or...
Yeah, so
Are they
all the rooms have got a single window. They're all on the outside of the building. So you can get the bit of moonlight and a bit of fresh air if you wanted.
I ensured last night that my window was locked.
And there's no other way into the room? You didn't...
No.
Right.
This is the second time now that this has happened. Well, to me.
But the first time it was all of us.
I don't know if they're looking for something. Maybe I don't know I have, or what, or that now they're trying to frame me for attacking Guile.
Quick thing, Pidge.
Yep.
With my medicine, can I inspect the blood to see if like blood splatter? See was this sort of like from someone getting stabbed in the bed, or maybe it was not necessarily someone bleeding, or somebody who was covered in blood lying on the bed.
Tell you what, give me a medicine check followed by we'll call it history to try and remember details.
$14 on the history check and 25 on the medicine.
Yeah, with the medicine, it seems like it's blood that would have... you notice that as you're inspecting it, you're thinking, it doesn't look wounded, but that amount of blood had to have come from a wound. And you're kind of looking and you're inspecting, and with that higher medicine roll, you get the vibe that the blood seems to have seeped and spread from where would be a neck area. As if it was like a neck wound, seeped into the bed and spread throughout the bed. But he definitely wasn't neck wounded. You do, thinking about it with the history, you've seen Guile bleed before, and it kind of looks like Guile's blood. It's not quite the same.
Is he gone for anyone else?
Yeah,
he's gone.
Yeah.
He's gone.
He's really into
That's
this
it.
explanation.
He's done.
Hello?
He's gone.
Masterfully
Hello?
dramatic
Is
pause.
it? We got
We're
it.
back.
We got it. We got it.
Yeah,
You're
we're back. Yeah.
We got you.
Okay. Yeah, you've seen Guile bleed before, and while Guile's not got like a weird, wacky, alien-coloured blood, it is slightly discoloured comparative to like humanoids. You know, he's So being a tiefling, his blood's not quite the same colour, and you've seen him bleed before, and there's a reasonable assumption that it's his blood in his bed.
Okay, so I'll just tell L'Oreal about this. So this blood looks like a neck wound, or something to the head, but Guile wasn't wounded at the head.
Definitely not.
Can I look at the? Did you say it was a brooch and a dagger? Do you mind if I have a quick look at it, see if I can?
Yeah.
recognize it?
I'll take Brant back to my room and show on the table. It was a hair clip with blonde hair that I've never seen before, and a dagger. Can I inspect the dagger further without touching it to see if it's got any markings on it or
I was
special?
going to say I was going to.
Yeah, give me perception or investigation. If you're just going to look at it as it sits, it'd be perception. But if you're going to like pick it up and have a proper look, it'd be investigation.
Perception of 24.
Yeah. Are you looking as well, Brant?
Yeah, I'll do perception check. Yeah.
I think my connection might be a little bit dodgy, given the lag and apparently
Investigation 7.
Okay. Do you pick it up with your bare hand, Brant?
Not initially. I would be
yeah.
like inspecting it, just sort of looking at it, seeing if I recognise any markings or anything.
So you notice that, I mean, generally speaking, the more common kind of daggers that people kind of carry, they're all pretty regimented, you know, it's just an iron dagger, handle hilt, as is. This one, you notice, has got a black handle, and the handle itself, where it would be wrapped with some kind of stuff to hold it, the handle itself is just twisted. Those would be the most distinct differences comparative to a common iron dagger. It's covered in blood, so you can't dried blood, and without like cleaning it, and you don't want to touch it or whatever, so you can't really get a good vibe on what it is. It could be iron, the blade itself, but
looks good and cursed.
I mean, how covered in blood is this? I mean, is it
like the whole blade from ass to tip is covered in dry blood?
And is it matching?
Doesn't match Giles' blood. No, it looks like normal humanoid blood.
Okay, this is not the same blood. This is too light a color to be possibly from Guile. So where this has come from, I have no idea, or whose blood this is.
You guys hear footsteps coming hurriedly up the stairs from the other end of the hall. As Xavier, you make your way upstairs.
Peek out the door.
Yeah, you see Xavier down the bottom coming up the stairs.
And this hair brooch, is it just like a small metal pin? Nothing special about it.
It's like a, I don't know why I'm indicating to my head. It's like a hair clip. You know, when girls put the clip in to keep the hair out, the fringe out the face. Like you slide it in and then clip it. It's like a little metal hair clip with like a few strands of blonde hair in it. As you know, you look at it a bit more now, and you notice at the top where the hair would be nearer to the top of the head, where the clip would be, there's little bits of blood at the end. And with a reasonable assumption, it seems like this hair has probably been ripped out.
Brant's got a theory as to what might have happened. So he turns to L'Oreal and he says, okay, so we wake up this morning, Guile is acting weird, you've got a bloody dagger and a hair brooch. It doesn't seem to be the Guile we know, although he's insisting. He's refusing to talk, there's a throat injury, someone's had a throat in, like somebody's been stabbed in the throat or cut the throat in his bed. He refuses to talk. Maybe at some point tonight somebody's been killed, and for some reason they now think that they're Guile, that somehow there's been some sort of like possession. Because this isn't, why would you have a dagger? What I'm saying is that he's saying you killed somebody or you tried to kill somebody.
He's
You've got a
accusing me
dagger
of
and a
attacking
brooch.
He's accusing me of attacking him. He's accusing me of attacking him last night.
Everybody make me perception with disadvantage while you're in the tavern.
I think everyone's freezing for me.
Disadvantage.
Percepzione.
Yep, perception
That's
with
a 19.
disadvantage, Brent. 19.
Me as well, or no?
Yeah, everyone.
9.
9.
15.
13.
Okay, so everyone's kind of a little bit distracted. Brant, you kind of hear the morning bell starts ringing. Town crier's doing his rounds. Quietly in the background, you hear ding-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling. And distant, you hear murders in the streets. Guildmaster's gone mad. Missing persons. 4 females from the high-class district. Be on the lookout. Speak to the guards if you have any information. Ding-a-ling, ding-a-ling. And he keeps walking off, repeating the message. Guildmaster's gone mad, murders in the streets. 4 females gone missing from the high-class district. Ding-a-ling, ding-a-ling. Speak to the guards if you have any information.
Quick question: did Guile say he recognised? I'm not sure if I remember correctly. Did Xavier say to Guile that, "Do you know who I am?" Has anyone actually turned out and said, "Do you know who I am? Could you name me by name?" Because maybe he thinks we're somebody else. He's not talking to you, L'Oreal, but he or she or it, for some reason, thinks that you're somebody else. He hasn't called you out by name.
Thinking back, didn't he? This is me, not L'Oreal speaking. Didn't he speak to you telepathically, saying that he thought that L'Oreal had attacked him? Because I remember him saying that to someone. So he knew.
He knew who you were.
L'Oreal.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I was trying to remember. Because I think
I'm not
he
sure
did
who he said. I'm not sure who he
call
said it
out
to.
somebody
Whether
by
it was
name. But
you or
it could
Levis's.
have well been me. I should have didn't write a note. But we could test it a bit. We'll just go and a bit of a investigation on him.
And while you guys are sorting yourselves out upstairs, Levis down at the bottom downstairs, the guard kind of takes a few steps forward. We need to pass the message on. Sir, hello. Are your friends going to be long? It's quite important in regards to the proprietor of the establishment.
I highly doubt they'll be that long, but if you need them urgently, you can come tell me and I'll go up and see what they're doing.
Well, indeed, we've been tasked to establish that everybody in the residence is okay, and we've been tasked to inform you, of course, that the proprietor has been arrested last night and taken away. We need to pass this message on so that we can continue with our time. Can you try and get everyone to hurry up, please?
Yeah,
No.
can do.
Not my boy Danson.
Not my mate.
Right. What?
Oh, that's
so,
gonna be.
Wait. What? So Danson's been murdered?
No, arrested.
Arrested. Oh, okay. So I'm gonna say one moment to the guard and run upstairs.
Thank you. He takes a step back towards the door again and posts up.
I'm gonna. Wait. Where is everybody right now?
So,
Brant
Guile
and
went,
you're in my room.
Guile went back upstairs. I went after Guile.
Assuming
Okay.
you're in Guile's room.
No, I thought you went to the other two, didn't you?
I thought you went upstairs.
Now, Giles
I went up
sat by the
In
bar.
bed
aren't
and
you?
locked the room behind me.
Right, yeah. So,
Oh, right, okay.
yeah. I missed it, but yeah, I went back upstairs to the other two.
All right. I'm gonna have a look, see if I can find anyone in all of the rooms because I don't know where anyone is.
Being Xavier coming upstairs, I would have, when I opened the door, I would have just beckoned him in and
Yeah. So I'll just sort of won't really enter the room as such. I'll just go, look, just whatever you've got, whatever incriminating things you have, leave it here. The guards are downstairs and they need to talk with us.
Okay. So I will, again, using a sheet or something, pick up the dagger and the brooch, and I will put it into a spare pouch on my backpack that hasn't got anything else in it.
Okay, easy enough.
And leave the backpack in the corner of the room somewhere.
You guys hear footsteps hurriedly running up the stairs as Levis comes up. You notice Xavier at the end of the hall talking to people, Levis.
Okay. I'm gonna run over to Xavier and say, according to the guards down there, Dancer's been arrested.
Oh. Look.
Brilliant!
What?
Doesn't the day just get better and bloody better, and it's not even past breakfast?
Mm-hmm.
I think we should head down then.
I think we
Fine.
should. All right,
Yep.
I'll tell you what. Just so we act like innocent people, I'm going to go get the girl. Just gonna hurriedly walk into my room, open the door, and just go, "Morning, darling. Terrible news. Breakfast is going to be a tad late, but would you like to come with me?"
Yeah, okay. She's already started to get dressed. Yeah, and starts buttoning up her blouse, and I'll come with you.
Fantastic. Let's go. And lead her down the stairs I go. Does she need help with a corset? Don't care. She's going downstairs.
No, all good. Yeah, so the guard kind of sees you start coming downstairs. Do you say you're in your room, Guile, or are you still at the bar?
Yeah, no, I walked upstairs when Xavier said, either talk or make yourself scarce. Guy went back upstairs, went in his room, locked the door behind him.
So the lock snapped, but you can shut the door.
All right, shut the door behind him.
Yeah. So you all make your way downstairs. I'll kind of dally for Junior a little bit. Oh, he's back. Here we go. The guard, he looks over. He tap, tap, tap on the door. One of the other guards filters in as well. We've been told there's 6 residents. Is this everyone accounted for?
There's
1,
6
2,
of us
3,
here.
4, 5, 6. Okay. Give me a quick deception check.
Oh,
Anyone? Because I can.
You're in your.
Oh yeah. Can
you're in your
I
room.
give you? Oh no, yeah. Fuck, I'm upstairs.
Should we all do it?
It's more Xavier saying because he's making out that the
yeah.
lady
Give him
is the 6th.
Yeah, you can't.
15.
Yeah, that's good enough. Okay. So we need to make sure that everybody's okay. We've been tasked to in making sure that there's not been any injuries or any repercussions of last night's activities, and we need to inform you that the proprietor of the establishment has been arrested. He made sure that we check upon you. We've been posted out all night just in case anything should happen at his request. Of course, we know Danson. It's not our place to discuss things. If you want more information, you can go to the guardhouse. But all being well, he should be back soon enough. But as long as everybody's okay, we've been asked to make sure everybody leaves the premises, takes your things, so that we can lock everything up. And obviously, Danson doesn't want his establishment left open to the public while he's not here. So once you've got all of your things, you need to vacate for the day, please.
Yeah.
Can you answer one thing? Why was he arrested?
Disturbance of the peace is about as much as we can offer you.
That does not sound like Danson.
Did you see the dragons yesterday flying overhead?
Yeah.
He became quite excitable and caused a number of troubles, leading to his arrest. He's not in any dire, serious trouble. Fortunately, he was calmed down. He seemed to be rather intoxicated on, well, his breath smelled like whiskey. So probably just got drunk and excited and caused a bit of trouble.
Yeah, he did seem quite excitable about what happened.
Yes, he kept talking about a a hunt or something, a new trophy. But yes, if
Yeah.
you could make sure everybody vacates the premises quickly, please, so that we can lock up. We'll give you 5 minutes to gather your things. But yes, respectfully for Danson, he needs everybody to leave. And the guards step outside.
Okay, so looks like they're going to be watching us leave. How the hell are we going to get us all out of here now?
There are 6 of us, do not worry. There's 6 of us accounted for. Darling, do me a favour, just sit here, I will gather everything, and we'll all leave together as a group.
So what? We're just going
okay.
to leave Guile here alone,
Yeah.
locked in the tavern?
I'm just gonna get
What?
lady person.
Surely they would have seen Guile last night, you know?
But they didn't know he was here at this point. I mean, you said it out loud now. I'm just gonna go they just go. Have a friend upstairs. Don't worry about him. We're going to wrangle him up. He's probably still sleeping. Again, just wait here, my darling, and we'll all leave together as a group.
Oh, okay, yeah. I hope Danson's okay.
I'm sure he's perfectly fine. Lovely dragon man. And I'm just gonna sort of arm around L'Oreal, get him out of the window, and I can probably distract the guards.
Well, considering that he is accusing me of attacking him last night, I'm whispering this to Xavier. I'm surely the last one he's going to want to speak to right now about trying to get him shoved out of a window.
Yeah. How far is Brant away from me? Is he within arm reach?
Yeah, you probably
I'm
all
quite close.
you all kind of wandered down the stairs together.
Okay, I'm gonna grab Brant and just go lean him in, arm around him, buddy, lean over and just go, get Guile out of the window. I'll distract the guards if needed. Pass it on.
Brant nods and turns to Laura and says, "Do you mind if I borrow the bag of holding for just a few minutes, just to?"
Yeah?
Because if these guards come back and do a check and find Giles' room covered in blood, they're going to be very suspicious. I just want to bundle up all the duvets and all the bloody crap, chuck it into the bag of holding to sneak it out.
Makes sense. I'll go back into my room, pick up my belongings anyway, my backpack and anything else, and I will...
Yeah, it takes you a minute to pack up all the shit that was laid out across the floor. Make sure everything's tucked away appropriately.
Would I have heard all of these guys' conversations or not?
Yeah, you were downstairs with everyone, mate, yeah. I assume you would have stayed with everyone as the crowd's been moving around, up and down the stairs like yo-yos.
So, I know that Xavier was talking about talking about what? Chucking Guile out the window.
So much chucking him out the window. That was the words.
No, do you know what I mean? You know what I mean, though?
Trying to sneak him. I mean, you've probably heard him mention it there to the others, yeah.
Yeah.
Trying to help sneak him out.
Alright, I'm gonna go to Xavier and I'm gonna whisper in his ear, do you reckon I could fit in the bag of holding?
I'm gonna point at him and just go, I think many people have tried in the past. As the scientific experiments go today, today's not the day.
You look at the bag of holding as L'Oreal's passing it over to Brant, and you ain't fitting a person in there. It's like a 2 feet kind of gap. You'd have to be like small. I mean, with a bit of time, you might be able to contortion your way in, but it's not really time. You're a bit time sensitive here. You've been given a couple of minutes to get out.
Leaflet in a bag.
I will quickly turn to Xavier and Levis and say, well, if you leave now, stand beneath Giles' window when we chuck him, lower him out. Make sure he doesn't run off. Just keep an eye out for him.
The problem is, my friend, I'm going to have to distract the guards, and I have a cunning plan with my dear mistress downstairs to do so. If there is a rear window, preferable. If there is not, I'm going to have to make sure all eyes are on me being the biggest, the only word for it is misogynist ever known to the world.
You got this. You do this well.
Don't know if I like that tone, but thank you.
So I guess it's up to Levis to make sure that Guile doesn't run off when we
Well,
chuck him out the window.
I'll be there.
Oh yeah, you'll be there. That's cool.
Right, so I'm gonna gather all of my things up, and I'm gonna do thumbs up to everybody and just go, okay. As soon as I start the stairs, make your preparations, for we won't have time. Are we clear? Are we good?
Mhm.
Brilliant. Right, so we're gonna go down the stairs and just go, oh, it looks like we're the first ones out. Make sure. Have you got everything? Don't think you had much with you, did you? Very good. Come on now.
Yes, okay. She gets up and straightens her skirt and makes for the door. Walk of shame, styly.
Fine.
Yep, she opens the door first and pokes her head out. Morning, says to the guards. I'm just gonna go home then.
Gonna go up towards her, wrap my arm around her waist, and just go home. God, darling, why would we do such a thing? We have such a wonderful day ahead of us.
Oh, okay.
I mean, first of all, I'm gonna sort of step just a little bit further out with her, sort of more onto the street, but still within a very good earshot of the guards.
Yeah.
Let's go. First of all, we need to get you out of those dreaded clothes.
What? Oh. What's
mean,
wrong with my
come now.
outfit?
It's not that it's a bad outfit, it's just so much that for your shape it's a bad outfit.
She
You know
goes
what,
to slap
I'm
you
actually
across the
gonna-
face.
I'm gonna go up and actually try and help with this and say, you know what, love? I think he's calling you fat.
Yeah, she just reaches out, goes to smack Xavier across the face.
I am going to try and catch that hand.
Okay, give me just a dex, flat dex.
That's Dexy Doodly Rooney. 15.
Yeah. She goes to slap and you catch her wrist.
Yeah, catch that wrist. I'm gonna
counter that and try to knock your hand away from hers so she catches you with her slap.
Jesus. Okay, so Dex, you've got to beat Xavier's 15.
If only I didn't have a +8 to Dex.
I'm getting slapped.
With a natural 20, yeah, you are.
I'm getting fucking slapped.
So Xavier goes to catch the girl's hand gets battered out the way, slaps you across the face. Take 1 point of damage, and she just runs off.
Oh, hang on, just before she runs off.
I'm not gonna let her. I'm gonna put my.
We're not letting her off
nice
yet.
one, huh? Us girls stick together. Right. Learn to talk to her properly.
Absolutely, I will speak to him properly with those mannish hands, apparently.
Whoa.
She starts crying. The guards step forward. What's going on? Is everything okay?
First of all, did you not just see her assault me? I won't press charges, darling. Don't worry. I offered to buy the
assault.
lady a dress.
Give it a second. I'll show you how a woman really assaults a man who's a bit of a dick.
So I'm going to guess this is all part of the distraction tactic.
Oh yeah, this is all. This is all.
Yeah.
While this is going on, what's Levis and Brant up to, and Guile?
I'm gonna be just casually walking round to the window, just sneakily walking past. Well, not like sneakily, but just not making any. Trying not to make any noise so the guards don't really notice me.
Okay, so there's no guards inside, but yeah, by all means, try and be quiet about it. Yeah.
Oh, wait, are you inside or outside?
I thought I was meant to catch you.
You're going outside?
Yeah. What I'm trying.
Oh right,
to
okay, yeah, I'm with you. Yeah. So
window.
you follow everyone out and you make your way around to the back discreetly. Yeah, no problem. They look distracted by what's going on with the slap happies outside. Brant?
Is the window?
Okay, I enter Guile's room.
Yeah, you open the door. It's not locked because the lock is broken.
Bring it in, yeah. Hello, Guile. quite the morning, isn't it?
He's not going to turn. He's just going to stand. Just keep standing there, just looking out the window. Indeed, it is. To what do I owe the pleasure?
Oh, we're just getting ready to go out. I just need to. I pull the bag of holding out and I start scooping up the duvets and all the bloodied stuff to try and make the room look at least less like a crime scene and more like just an unmade room. But whilst I'm doing it, I'll just say, Guile, do you know my name? Do you know who I am?
Levis, you see a dog in the alleyway. Oh, I might have lost everyone. I think I lost.
Did I
everyone.
hear that correct? Did I hear that correctly?
Should we go again? Let's go.
Yeah.
Again.
Sorry. Yeah. Brant said, "Do you know who I am?" And then I said, "Levis, you hear a dog in the alleyway."
Sorry, our dogs.
Yeah, it's all right, mate.
It's a bit of ambience.
Yeah, it's ambience. That's it. There's a dog in the alleyway, Levis. Yeah. So Brant says, "Do you know who I am?" Yeah. Sorry. Carry on.
And the response was, "Of course I know who you are, David."
I thought I heard that. And so Brant's like, "Oh, cool." So as I'm skipping this up, I say, "Can you remember the name of the tavern we're in? Do you know where we are? Because I got a bit drunk last night. I don't know. I'm trying to remember where we were."
It's the same tavern we've been in for as long as I can remember. I can't ever say I've paid that much attention to the sign above the door.
Okay. So by now I've scraped all the duvets up, got rid of them. I go over to the window, I unlock it, turn to guard, I say, "Well, unfortunately, we're going to have to use this window to get out. There's a bit of trouble downstairs, and I think discretion is the better part of valor." No, look out the window.
Gar's going to take a step on the bed, turn around to face Brant, sit on the window ledge, say, look him dead in the eye, and again, you're just going to hear in your mind, he's not going to talk to you, he's just going to say, "Your name is Brant. We're in the Corner Trust." And he's going to fall out backwards.
Yeah. Make me an acrobatics check with disadvantage because you've just backwards yeeted out the window.
He's gonna try and do this really cool, like, and then just fall flat on his
He's gonna
face.
get a 2.
Hang on.
No, it's not a 2.
It's not a 2, but it's not far off. That's 10.
10. What I'll say is, Levis, I'll give you a chance to give me an acrobatics with disadvantage or athletics, whichever you want, to try and catch him. But he's coming at you quick and randomly. You can use one of your advantages. Yeah.
Just to make it a straight
So
roll.
it'll just be a flat roll. Yeah, by all means.
Dang, which one are you going for? Acrobatics or athletics?
Is it just acrobatics, though, didn't you say?
You can do acrobatics or
either or,
athletics.
mate. Whichever.
Whichever's
I'll
better.
knock off one of your advantages.
14.
14. Yeah, I'll say it's a bit of a kerfuffle, but there's no falling damage involved. It's not the quietest, so if you want to make me a quick stealth check, just to see if any of the guards notice you.
Both of us?
Can do, if you're trying to be stealthy as well, or if you're not bothered. It's up to you.
Oh no, I'm not bothered really, mate. No, not bothered.
Not natural, but a 20.
Cool, yeah. Guards are still fixated on slap happies at the front. Brant, you're in the room.
I look out the window, make sure that Guile hasn't broken his neck on the way down.
Bit of a kerfuffle and a bit of a dodgy landing, but no injuries. Levis broke the fall.
I'll sort of whisper to get Levis's attention and just hold the bag I'm holding out, and I'll just drop it, indicating you should catch it.
Yeah,
Yeet! Yeah, easy enough. Hey,
Falls to the ground.
Catch the bag as it drops.
Excellent. Okay, so I think we got away with yet another murder. So one last look around, make sure everything's looking fine, and then I will leave the corner truck.
Just to point out, mate, there is a wheel spin.
We've got to spin the wheel.
Ooh.
It's a DM advantage. Thank you, Teaspoon.
Oh.
Thanks, Mr. T. Yeah, onward. So you making
tried.
your way through the tavern proper and out the front door.
Yeah, collected all my stuff, and I'm happy that everything's looking good. And out I go.
Okay, so while all
Sound
that's
of a
happening,
meaty slap.
yeah, you guys are outside. We've had the meaty slap. We'll carry on from where we were while these guys are fucking about round the back. So she gets upset. The guards say, "What's going on? Is everything okay?"
Right, what did I say at that point? Just, I'll just say something.
You said she clearly assaulted you, but you're not going to press charges.
Oh, that's it, thank you, sir. Righto, I said, well, yes, she clearly assaulted me. Not that I'll press charges, darling, but still, with those brutish manhands.
And then as I replied last time, yeah, if you want to see a woman really assault you, allow me, and I will. How dare you speak to her like this? I thought better of you than this.
My eyes will look over with a pleading sort of eyebrow raiser.
She's just crying. She's kind of tugging on your arm, L'Oreal. Are you like actively holding her from leaving?
Oh yeah. I'm literally not forcing her, but arm around her, sort of got her head resting on my shoulder, and
Yeah, she just says, I just want to go home. And she's crying.
where is your home?
It's there. She points towards the civilian district, the northeast.
How far do you have to go?
It'll take me half an hour.
Lost Pidge again.
We've lost Pidge again.
Oh, hello.
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 There goes back.
It'll take me half an hour.
Half an hour. Are you sure you're going to be okay on your own? Do you want me to come with you?
No, it's fine. It's fine.
And just to finish it off, I'll literally just come in just to make sure the guards are really paying attention at this point and just go, gosh, we should hire her as a guard with punches like that. I haven't been hit so much from a blooming sailor drunk.
Give me a
God.
chance. There's plenty of time yet.
The guards kind of just stand there. And then she just runs off.
I'll let her go, and I'll give her 3 gold just to say, look, just go and get something to eat, something to drink, calm down, and just make sure you get home safely.
Thank you. She just holds it because she hasn't got a purse or anything with her, and she just tootles off towards the northeast. Unless you guys need anything else from us, we're just gonna wait for the last couple to leave. At which point you'll come out the front, Brand. Well, I think that's everybody now. Then, right, any more information will be in the guardhouse. And the other one turns and pulls out a set of keys and starts locking up the corner trust.
Xavier will visibly deflate, knowing that they probably could have just left Guile in there, considering they're not checking anything.
Yep. They lock and they make their way up towards the...
So have fun, Vol. You're locked in the corner trust all on your own all session.
Yeah, just before they go, I'm just going to go, guards, very quickly.
Yes.
Where is the I'd say probably the best tavern in town? That isn't this one?
Well, there's the tavern towards the dock area where the sailors tend to frequent.
I said best, not docks.
In all honesty, the Corner Trust is the premier in the city, given its central location.
Golly, is the Dragon Man on bail?
We don't have all the information. We've been tasked to pass a message and guard the front for the night. We've not had any additional information. You'd have to seek that from the guardhouse.
Gonna rumble.
Probably we should head there then, because I want to know what's happened to my friend.
And I want a bloody inn that isn't going to be swarming with rodents.
There's probably you can get food and drink from other places, but if it's an inn specifically, there's a small establishment in the civilian district. There is an eatery in the high class district, but of course you'd need credentials to enter there freely. It's not generally open to.
Have you seen who this is? Do you know who this is?
Exactly. I will squint quite heavily at them at that point.
I don't think I'm aware. No, I'm sorry. I don't think we've met.
I'm gonna ponce dismiss and just go. Yes, been very helpful. Thank you.
And they leave.
And once I see them go, I will just hold to give a fist bump to Xavier for that performance.
I will push back in and just go. I actually thought you were going to bloody hit me.
If you kept talking to her that way, you maybe. But
How was I supposed to do all of this?
mm,
Remember, it's my reputation being damaged here. It's all I've got.
I don't think that's all you got. I mean, there are some redeeming things about you.
Let me up just yet. I've not even eaten.
Is that an offer?
Just cheeky smirk and just go, oh, bloody hell.
So you guys are in the back alley. You see the guards through the side. You get an angle, and you see the guards heading northward towards the guardhouse.
Right. I suppose we should go and see what's going on with Guile before we head to this guardhouse. I need to try to get across them that it wasn't me that attacked them.
And
I want to know what's going on as much.
I did ask him if he knew who I was, and initially he said David, but then at the last minute he identified me in the corner trust, so he definitely knows who we are. So there's no chance of a mistaken identity.
But it could be, if he is possessed, that they have access to his thoughts, so we could know who, or it's whatever, could know everything that Guile knows. Which could be dangerous.
Do we know anybody who knows about?
Just
possession?
just assume really quick that Xavier's just at the back checking his nails and moping, but I really need to get myself a drink. Sorry.
All right, mate. No worries.
I like to think he's just nursing the massive handprint on the side of his face. Right, so we better go get Levis and Guile. We'll regroup and figure out where do we go from this, because I don't know what we're doing about Guile. I don't know what we're doing.
Plus, yeah. I want to know where this dagger and this hair clip have come from.
Right.
I'm gonna start
So-
walking round back to the front door.
Yeah, you make your way round the front, and you see the others stood in the street.
I don't know. I'm gonna
I'll be
walk
back
over,
in just a second.
but
All right, mate.
I'm gonna ask Brant and L'Oreal, is everything all right? Did the guards were the guards all right with everything?
Yes, the guards have left. They're fine. They're seems Xavier had quite the performance. I point out the fact that he's sitting there sulking.
I was wondering where is his woman?
I think she was gone by the time I came out. I just came out just to see L'Oreal and Xavier just talk. I assume she's gone home.
Are we on about Xavier's friend?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, she's gone home. I don't think she's going to be associating with Adrian anytime soon.
Why?
And I don't blame her. Yeah, let's just say you don't repeat the things to a woman what he said. It wasn't nice. But
Okay.
I did let her get a slap in on him, so oh.
As you stand there, Brant, you're just going to hear in your head again. Do you really think I don't know who you are?
See, Brant's not sure this is Guile.
All right.
Brant
Tell you
sends
what.
a
Tell you what I'll
message.
do.
No,
Tell you what I'll
Brant-
do.
I said, I'll tell you what I do.
I tell you what I do. I said, I tell you what I'll do.
I'm trying to figure this one out. I'm sort of thinking what's going on here. The only thing I can think of is that Guile's been, like, out of character. I know Guile's been putting shit on. He's been putting the whole gruff idiot thing on. But Brant doesn't know that. Brant generally thinks you're an idiot. But the new voice is sort of putting it is either you've been overtaken. But Brant replies to you and says, why did you change your character now? You're sounding different.
I'm going to psionically cast Detect Thoughts onto Brant
Okay.
at a level 2,
Mm-hmm.
What does it do?
so I can read his surface thoughts.
When you say cast psionically, do you mean
But psionically,
using
yeah,
your
I can
sorcery
use
point?
a sorcery point. I think I need to do 2 sorcery points. Bear with.
So it's a level 2 spell.
Yeah, so it's 2 sorcery points in it.
For everyone that doesn't know, well, yeah, we'll just, yeah. Mechanically,
Cast any spell of first level or higher. We're using Psionic Spells feature. You can cast it by expending a spell slot as normal, or by spending a number of sorcery points equal to the spell's level. If you cast it using sorcery points, it requires no verbal or somatic components, and it requires no material components unless they are consumed by the spell. So I can give myself that spell back.
so normally whenever he casts a spell, as you know, as spellcasters, there's hand movements, there's magic words, and sometimes there's material costs. But if Guile psionically casts a spell, he can do it without expending a spell slot. And we make an important reference to that because as you cast it psionically, comparative to where you've normally been casting spells and the amulet has been lighting up, nothing happens when you psionically cast this spell.
So, given the fact that I've psionically cast it, there is no verbal, somatic, or movement components to it, one would assume that Brant and Levis are not aware that I have cast this spell, correct?
Yeah.
Cool. I am now detecting Brant's thoughts.
So is there a save on that, or?
It's a Wisdom 16? Oh, no, hang on. No, sorry. Detect thoughts just works. Probe deeper is a Wisdom save of 16.
So what does Bard
Basically,
need to
he
give you?
automatically knows what his sort of surface thoughts are about what he's thinking about going on at the moment. Probe deeper means he can pull specific thoughts.
Yeah. You initially learn the surface thoughts of the creature, what is most in mind at the moment. As an action, you shift your attention to other creature's thoughts, blah, 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 blah. If you probe deeper, the target must make a Wisdom saving throw. So I can... moment.
What am I thinking of?
What are you thinking?
Brant is thinking that he's thinking either you are not who you say you are, or that something is actually pretending to be you.
So
He's regarding Guile with a lot of suspicion, and he's
as you think that, you will hear Guile talking to you. Not physically again, just into your mind.
yeah.
And the words you hear are, I am definitely still me. Something happened last night. And I don't think I can talk. I don't think I am... What's the word I'm looking for? I need to use my voice better. So I will only talk when it is absolutely necessary.
I was just playing a little bit of catch up on this one. Are you speaking to everybody or one person?
No, I'm
he's...
in Brant's mind. I've detected Brant's thoughts, and I've answered his thoughts.
Cool.
Not a
No
question that he's posed to me. So, yeah. So in your mind, you just heard that my voice is needed at better times when I. However I just put it, I can't remember already.
The implication is that you're refusing to speak because you're under the impression that verbally you need to be more careful with your words. You need to. I'm sort of interpreting that basically meaning that you're now basically saying, I will not speak unless I have to speak for casting a spell. I think that's the implication I'm coming to.
The implication you're getting is, I will not speak unless I have something very fucking important to say.
Okay, we've got to mute. Alright. So I'm just going to tell the others this and just say, by the way, he's now saying he won't talk unless he's got something very important to say. It is Guile. Something happened last night, and he's now convinced that he cannot speak unless it's something incredibly important. I think we need to figure out what happened last night, because at the moment we don't know what's going on here.
So I'm just gonna, use this as the moment to ask Brant telepathically what's gone on, why the guards are fucked around, and I am now privy to everything that's happened. Can we go with that?
Yeah, if you just sort of inquire like what's about the guards, Brunt will just say, "Oh, as you know, we had guards posted. Danson's been arrested for causing a ruckus. Something regarding the dragons last night. We heard the bell criers saying that there's been murders.
How many of us actually heard that?
It was basically only
Well,
you
that's what
that
I was
heard that,
thinking.
Brant.
Oh,
Only
so
me.
we don't know any of this yet.
No, like everyone will have heard the bell going because it's loud, but while everything else was going on, you weren't really paying attention to the messages. Brant's basically the only person who's picked up anything of what was said.
Yeah, I just tell him there's been murders and it's nothing to do with him as far as we know. Just course of events was the reason why we had to chuck you out the window. Nothing personal.
As you telepathically tell me that, I'm guessing that was telepathic. You weren't saying that out loud. You were just mind.
Yeah, I do telepathically. Yeah.
Okay. So, in the silence, you will now hear the familiar gruff voice that says, "Let's go and find Danson."
I'll perk up and just go, well, isn't that the most sensible thing I've heard all morning?
The guard's just going to wink at you and start walking off towards the
Oh,
guardhouse.
you said that out loud?
Yep.
Yeah.
The familiar gruff voice you're all used to hearing.
I'm just going to lean into L'Oreal and just go, that's twice he's winked at me now. Do you think I'm on his kill list?
You're on a list.
Did you say that out loud?
I whispered it to L'Oreal.
Oh, okay. All right.
Who knows? What list?
Almost definite on the kill list.
Yeah, just so you guys, everyone's aware, Giles now walking up the road with a bloodstained shirt on.
Hang on a second. I gave
You've
you
got
another
a
shirt, sir.
over the top.
All right, okay, with
Yeah.
the shirt over top.
Roll to
Don't
see if
use-
it bleeds through.
That dried blood bleeds through, only if it rains.
Did you roll for weather?
It's overcast this morning.
Oh,
Little bit of morning chill. No rain yet.
We have town crier tell us this. Sorry.
Ding ding, overcast as fuck.
You're miserable. Let's go find our friend Danson before Guile runs off and
Dash out. Let's go.
Yep, so you guys head up to the guardhouse in specific. As you get to the front, you all notice as you're walking back in, there is a fresh poster on the front for Vavo. And you walk up to the guardhouse. There's a number of guards posted out front as usual. You head up to the front.
being at the front of the group, I'm going to notice this poster for Vavo. Is there anything different on that poster to the one that Guile pocketed 2-3 days ago or whenever?
No, just says. Actually, there is. Rather than a 750 gold reward for bringing him in alive, underneath there's an addendum. It also says there is a 250 gold reward for information pertaining to whereabouts and yeah, that's basically it.
Okay.
So there's an additional bit about you can get some money for information, not just 750 for bringing him in. But you head up the path. There's guards posted out the front of the guardhouse. Morning.
Morning.
A slow
Yes,
nod from
can we
Guile.
help?
Yes, we're here to see a rather delightful dragon friend.
Oh yeah, dancing. Head into the waiting room. Speak to the captain on the desk.
I will bow down, just go, most kind, I thank you. And
Yep, they
shuffle on
nod
in.
and make the step aside a little, just so you guys could get all filter through. You head into the main foyer, where I think most of you have been, not all. Xavier's technically been here when you came to collect the bounty. But yeah, it's the familiar entrance hall, open space, with a desk, essentially. Yeah. One thing you do notice, the cell that was in the main room where Pym was originally placed in, it's essentially like a drop-off cell, where prisoners are originally brought in to get information and stuff. There is currently no door on it, and there's a little sign that says repairs. Take inmates to the holding cells.
The captain in sight.
Yep. Captain sat behind the desk,
Lovely
just
stuff.
making notes on some parchment.
Hello again.
Morning. How can I help?
Morning. We're here to see Danson, if you would be ever so kind.
Dancing. Of course. So there's no visitation. I assume that's what you're referring to when you say you want to see
you
him.
could call it a visitation, or more of a conical agreement and or personal visitation of a monetary sort.
Danson will be released. Probably won't be too long, another hour or so. Just final checks and fine details are being arranged, but other than that, he will be released later. There's no kind of visitation. That would be more for long-term inmates. Things could be arranged, but if it's not of urgent rush, you could probably catch him later on.
I'll sort of lean back to everybody and sort of obviously very hushed and just go, considering where we are, I think we're probably best waiting for a chat.
Perhaps we could, not whisper this as a, perhaps we could question this captain about the murders that have happened.
Good call. Yes. Yep, so after that one I'll just go, yeah, that's fair. We'll wait for Danson. However, I do have a question. As the budding adventuring
Yes.
types and somebody who has very recently himself had his life at risk, what is the deal with all of these murders that are going on?
Murders. There's not been. Where have you heard murders?
Well, the town crier went ding-a-ding-a-ding before and just went, murders, everybody's dying.
Oh, the crier. Missing people. There's missing people.
Oh, are they missing? Oh, I thought he said
definitely
murder.
said murders. He
I-
definitely-
No.
Definitely thought I heard murder.
It's there's a spout of missing people. That of course missing people go missing all the time. But a strange report came in the early hours this morning of 4 ladies from the upper class district. All disappeared last night. Their husbands came in early hours to report it. Of course, we alerted the crier for people to be alerted and keep an attention paid, of course. But all we have is just 4 ladies have gone missing last night.
Now you say just 4 ladies. Now, are they of specific house, specific merit?
They're from the upper class district. But names, are you? There's not been any bounty reports thus far.
Would I ever for a bounty? I'm just wondering, definitely, would it be a cousin, a sister, a mother? I don't know. I haven't kept in touch for the past week or so, and gosh, if I ever go home and see Papa and realize that Mother's missing, my heart will bleed.
No, of course. Yeah, so there's the Tommen sisters. They are twins of a household. There is Mrs. Jeremiah. She's one of the older ladies. And Baroness Timar.
Imar.
Timar. Timarr.
Why do I feel like I know that name? Am I confusing that with something else?
Probably, mate, yeah.
I'll lean back and just go, oh, Baroness Tamar, and I'll still have to catch up with you about people I do and do not know. But for now, I'm just
You
gonna
don't
fake
recognise
know.
any of those names.
That's well. Oh, Baroness Tamar, oh, my lord, this must be a terrible, terrible time. I must call in and see how a dear, dear family are doing. Such troubling times.
Of course, any information you have, please do make haste. We never want to assume the worst, but in this day and age, given the recent happenings, and he looks over at the broken cage. Of course, you guys brought Pim in, didn't you?
Yes, so it was
Indeed.
what happened.
Yeah, so again, missing people, remains being found, evil doings, and necromantic bullshits, whatever these people are up to. Of course, we hold out hope, and we're doing everything we can, but
Now,
hopefully...
just as the budding adventurer does have a curiosity within me,
Mhm.
these lovely ladies, were they taken at a specific time, do we know? Did the husbands mention? Or is it just a sporadic through the night?
I believe there was a party last eve, just a house party, a gathering of neighbours, whatever it was. And at an interval, at some point during the evening, all 4 ladies had gone.
V, you're going to hear in your head, ask her if those ladies were together for the evening.
Oh, now, see, with parties and such like that, did the husbands mention at all if the ladies were together?
Or friends, should I say.
The reports
Friendly,
all... Yes, they were neighbourly, acquaintances and the like, and friends so far as they all live in the upper class district. The husbands all came in together, so it must have happened. They didn't say if they'd been together. Of course, they went missing, so it's not as if they saw them all walk down the street together or anything like that, but they just noticed that all 4 ladies had disappeared and came to report it hastily.
Who was hosting this party last night?
It was Mr. Jeremiah. The Jeremiahs are the older couple.
Fantastic.
Lady who owns one of the houses. Taken.
Earl's going to barge his way to the front of the group and stand on the desk. And is the guard captain stood?
He's sat behind the desk. You said you're going to get on the desk?
No, not going to get on the desk. I'm just going to... Giles keeping himself
Yeah,
to himself
yeah.
for the most part.
Okay.
But he's just going to walk through the crowd, lean on the desk,
Right.
and get down to eye level with the guard captain. And not say a word, just telepathically. Where is Mr. Jeremiah's place of residence?
He kind of looks, it goes to speak a reply, and then realise no one said anything. He looks at you, looks a bit confused.
Yes, it was me. I asked the question. Please respond if you can.
He just says, not in his mind.
Can I...
Sorry, mate, you're going to have to go
Yeah.
again. You just bugged out.
Go on, Pidge, sir.
Yeah, he physically says not in his mind, in the upper class district. You'd have to seek passes for entry. The general public aren't just allowed free entry, you know.
Thank you for your time. I was going to stand up and just go and stand by the door.
Just going to lean into the desk with the captain and sort of just go, there's a terrible infection of the mouth. It freaks everybody out the first time. I wouldn't read too much into it.
Yes, I understand. Xavier, you'd know... Again, we need to discuss things more, but you'd know you get access. But you also know it's generally not me and 6 of me mates.
Would it be me and 6 of my guards?
You could certainly try.
Oh, I can certainly try. Okay. Anybody else want to speak to the captain?
Do you want to speak to the captain?
What did I speak to him about?
He's got a very pretty face.
Yes, if there's anything else, I'm sure you can find Danson back at his inn later. But other than that, any information you find about the... of course, you're adventuring types. If you notice any strange behaviours from the guildmasters, please do report in for us.
Yes, because that's also something we heard. Guildmaster's gone crazy. What's that about?
He kind of looks around a little bit, and then... so are you aware of the whereabouts of Master Tielen of the Magic Guild?
We know nothing.
No?
Sure.
Well, if you see him, of course, if you could let us know. We're looking to speak to him.
Why, well, what's he done? What's happened?
There was a disturbance yesterday in relation to the inmate that you'd brought in. Master Tielen murdered him.
In your guardhouse?
Outside of the guardhouse, because magic doesn't work in here.
Well, why was he outside? After all the effort we took to capture him, you wouldn't just let him walk outside?
The details of such, of course, it's a guard matter, and it is in hand. As you can see, the holding cell itself needs reparations. But yes, we're dealing with the issue itself in-house, but if you do get any information on Master Tielen, please do let us know.
We will. There's nothing more that I need from you. But if anything pops up, I'm sure to drop by and keep you informed.
Indeed, yes. Thank you. Have a good day.
Anyone else?
Nope. Good day, sir.
He nods and gets back to his papers.
Okay.
Sorry.
No, you go on, mate.
So having to deal with some stuff. What happened? Did Guile do anything weird? Because I came back and he was sort of talking to the guards. I'm assuming Danson's back at his inn later on.
Yeah, a few hours.
Pretty much that, yeah.
Okay.
Basically, he's been thrown in the drunk tank overnight.
And we're trying to get into the High District, like the rich area, to investigate the murders.
So, I think we're all outside now, yeah?
Well,
Alright, so gonna wait everybody in a group outside. Yay. Okay, so Xavier's gonna clap his hands together and go, okay, we're going shopping. Because we need to get ourselves a crest sorted, and we are going to have to wear it with such glee it'll fill you with joy.
Make it a nice one.
It's my crest, it's always going to be nice, don't worry, you're posing as my guards. I'm not going to go try and get you forged a writ of hierarchy, I doubt you'd even know how to prance about with the nobles like the best of us.
Watched you for long enough, so...
Yes, but if you want to prat about with them, bloody hell, you're going to have to do something more impressive.
Well, just make my outfit nice, low-cut top. I'm sure that will help.
I think what you're wearing right now is fine. I just need to get you some sort of banner made up to say, ooh, look, I'm guarding the ponce.
Just get that written on the back of my cloak.
I'm guarding the ponce, yes, that'll work. I'm sure they'll let all of us in at that point. Righto. So, going shopping, first of all.
Another
probably
shopping spree. Hey.
Another
Yay.
shopping spree! Hey! Take me to your fanciest of clothes shops.
Who are you saying that to?
Myself. While I put my finger up and lead
Just
the way.
walks off.
Yeah.
The well-worn path to
Yeah,
the
so
fashion area.
I get you can go back to the... It depends what kind of thing you're after. You can either go to the main clothing store, where you've been once or twice before. It depends what if you want this. I don't know if
Probably
you
want
need.
more like a guard's tabard or something.
Yeah, so basically I need a fancy shirt because Guile is pretty much wearing my only other fancy shirt and I don't take hand-me-downs, so I need to actually get that out of my inventory. Thanks
Is
for
this the
reminding me.
same shop that contains V's #1 fan?
No, that's the
No,
tanner,
he's the leather worker.
the leather worker.
Okay.
Yeah, so I just the fanciest of clothing stores.
Yeah. So again, there's the main clothing store. They cater to like all needs really, and then obviously they do custom items and stuff as well.
Fantastic.
You could probably get some. Well, it depends on the depends on the timescale. So if you go to the clothing store, you head in. There's two middle-aged ladies behind the counter. Hello again.
Ah, beautiful, beautiful ladies, you are the sunshine of my day, the light of my heart, and possibly the most fantastic couple I've ever seen in my life.
Oh, stop it.
How could I possibly stop with a smile like that?
What can we do for you today?
Well, I see, I need to go to a fancy shindig, and
Mhm.
you see my guards over here, they're quite lacking identifiers of my house. And you know what the upper class are like and can't get in without an identifier, and oh golly. Could you imagine going to a noble party and just having a bunch of people standing around without them saying they're the guards? It's probably asking to be stabbed by some sort of miscreant.
No, yes, I understand. Yes, so you're looking for insignia for your guard. Have you
I
got your
need.
house crest?
I will bring out my lovely woof woof scroll of pedigree, which will have the crest emblazed on it, I imagine.
Yeah.
Yep, and I will sort of lay that before them and sort of just go, I need these on 5 either tabards or um bollocks, what are they called?
Dash.
That's the one.
Sashes.
These are sash. Frankly, whatever is the quickest, because my dear, I must press upon you. This is a very hurried sort of items that we need.
And of course, sir. As I'm sure you can imagine, with delicate embroidery, by hand, these things take time. On the looms and the like, it'd be quicker, but it's delicate. When do you need them by?
Quite frankly, I'm going to be honest with you, my darling, I needed them yesterday.
Yes, I understand. And it's for, she looks, 1, 2, 3, 4, and one for yourself.
Oh no, I'll just be taking a very fancy shirt. Will lower myself, and I'm not saying this against your work, but you must understand us noble folk, we like to be fitted. However, I will take anything that is in stock, and it will be altered if needs be, if it will just quicken the process up and save your delicate, beautiful hands more work.
Of course, I will contact the staff to make haste. I think the earliest we'd be able to do them would be by tomorrow. The embroidery, as you know, is delicate, so I'm not sure what else we could do.
Now, your work is at work on other projects, and could we possibly, maybe, additional fee? Of course, I completely understand, but could we maybe get them to work on this project a little sooner?
So, I mean, of course, you've got a fantastic band of guards. But do you need all of them? I mean, we could speed it up by lowering the load, but the by-hand embroidery, and of course you'd want it top quality, if it would need to be an accurate representation of your crest. We wouldn't want to rush them for the sake of haste. But of course, hands can only work so fast.
How about this?
After she says that, V, you're just going to hear in your head, if I've got a pattern to work with, I can probably disguise myself to look like that.
Cool. Okay. So, how quickly could you do 2 of them?
And we could do 2 of them probably by this evening, late afternoon.
How quickly could you do 2 of them at a very hurried pace with additional gold in your hand, getting everybody off the project and onto this now?
I mean, mid-afternoon, it's still going to take a few hours either way.
Bear with me 1 second, my darling.
Yes, certainly. As she goes over and starts filtering through some like silken shirts and trying to find like the best looking shirts while you discuss.
Okay, so we can get 2 sashes made by the mid-afternoon, which will give us time to plan. Now, as Mind Master over here just told me, he has a way of obviously making it look correct. Anybody else have that ability?
No.
I do not have that ability. But if
So-
you remember,
I
one of the very first things that I bought was one of the very finest dresses from here.
Oh,
I could
L'Oreal.
go as your other half.
Ah, my betrothed, of course. Okay.
That way, we will only need to have 3 sashes done.
So it'll be, yeah, so 2 sashes. And obviously, our boy here can have a little mock it up, so the 2 would work.
quick
Perfect.
question. Would I be able to use my faith or sort of like my representation as a way to get entry? Like maybe go to the church and ask if there's any work in that area that I could go in, or get permission from the church to go in there.
It'd be a reasonable request, yeah. You'd have to go and talk to people and make arrangements, but it certainly seems reasonable.
Yeah, well, Brett would just say, I could ask the church if I can do the poet, see if I can get myself my own entry.
You're going to hear in your head, go now then.
Okay, I will. I'll head off to the church then to ask them. See if I can wrangle myself some sort of pass.
Yeah. Cool. So Brant heads off out the door.
Okay, so I'll turn back to our lovely ladies wandering up to the desk. Okay, so we'll go with 2. However, how quickly could you get 1 done?
It still it would be a couple of hours each. Both of us will get to work on them. So it'd be early afternoon, maybe 1 p.m, 2 p.m.
I'll just lean in. We might as well get the 2 then. Then we're completely covered.
I was about to say, yes, we'll get the 2.
Okay.
Yes. So if we get the 2, and obviously a quite fine shirt for myself if you do have.
Indeed, yes. Do you need any other clothing, or is it just a nice shirt and the 2 sashes?
Get 1 for me. All right, just to clarify, okay? If you hear me talking, it's me in your head, all right? If I do gruff shit, I'm talking out loud, okay? V, get 1 for me.
So if would there be any difference between 3? Would 3 make it longer?
No, just a shirt. A shirt.
Oh, shirt.
I need
Sorry.
a shirt. Yeah.
You're wearing my bloody shirt. That's why I'm buying the shirt now.
But you're not going to put this one back on now Gar's had it on, are you?
No, exactly. It's your shirt. And it's a fancy shirt. I just go, okay, right. Okay, so I need 2 of your finest shirts. Well, since we're
2
here and
sashes?
you've probably 2 sashes, 2 of your finest of shirts, and I'm also going to need. I'll take a pair of pants as well, just because I'm splashing out today.
Okay. Yes. Fantastic. Yeah, well, we can get to that straight away.
Fantastic. And your total cost would be, my dear?
So it would be 2.5 gold for each sash. And then the shirts would be 2 gold each. So that would be 9 gold, and then a pair of pants would round it up to 10 gold.
Lovely stuff. Righto. And in that, we will catch you when it is complete. I thank you very, my darling.
We will do our best. Again, it's mid morning, so I give it a couple of hours, and then pop back, and we'll do our best for you. We'll get to it right now. She turns and nods to her friend, who goes into the back, and you hear a couple of quiet voices, and then a younger girl steps forward. "I'll look after the place, Mum," and pulls her dress a little bit. "Right, okay. Yes, she will look after the desk, and we will get to work." She kind of cracks her knuckles, and the two older ladies walk into the back.
Lovely stuff. Anybody else need clothing?
No, but what I might need, if we're going to do this, because I will not be carrying anything else, I'm going to need to. Can we go to your leather worker friend? My holsters for some daggers.
Oh. Just fortunately remind me, I did order a thigh holster myself, actually. Okay. I like that plan.
The pity I couldn't don't have the gold to get a miniature crossbow or something to put down there, but...
And when you say down there, I will ask no further questions, and off to the leather worker we go.
Idols.
Yeah, so you make your way out of the clothing shop, just further down the road. Same side is the tanner, and he's sat. Looks like he's just recently finished opening up for the morning. He's just fiddling around with things on the desk. He turns and sees you approaching. Ah! He waves and hurries round into the back behind the curtain for a couple of moments, and then comes out holding a leather holster. "There you go." Bows his head and offers it forward. As ordered.
I'll pick it up. Oh, the finest of work you do indeed. Do you only have the one of these, by chance?
Well, I tend to make the smaller items in two, because it's more efficient with the leather. If you'd like another one.
Fantastic. Bring it out, my friend.
Okay, yeah. He runs round into the back and goes and grabs a second one. Yeah.
Who's up? Lovely stuff. Hand one over to our L'Oreal.
Wow, you have some skill, my friend.
Thank you.
Rather impressive.
Thank you.
Impressive. It doesn't even count it. Look at the man's hand. Gruff, ready, and working. Oh, I
I'll
swear.
just take his hand and just start stroking it and
It feels like it's a little bit worn, and he's got little calluses on his fingers where you imagine blade cuts over time have kind of wore into the skin. But I say it, with long practiced art, shit gets calloused, but shit gets precise.
Really a workman's hands.
Yeah.
Real skill, as I can see.
I've been doing it since I was little.
Now, I may be an artsman of my craft, but this man goes above and beyond, I must say. If there was such thing as a master craftsman, which I'm pretty sure there is, and I'd count him as one of them.
He kind of shrugs and he walks over to you, Xavier, and starts to kind of pat your studded and make sure it's all the buckles are tight and stuff. How's it fitting? Is it all good?
I'll just automatic T-pose sort of thing while he does it. T-pose over the man. Just go. Would your work be of any different quality?
Oh, thank you. It's good to know.
Buttering the toast. Oh, butter the
I tell you what, Xavier, if your family's tanner ever does decide to pass on, this would be a grand replacement.
Oh. Even if he doesn't pass on, perhaps. Wink.
Oh, what an honour! Yeah. I'm posted in Calvados, but I'd love to see my work spread around.
What was that? Was that thing,
Yeah.
or was it the half name?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, hire me. Yep. Lovely stuff. I will affix my fire strap, and just for flourish, do a little spinny dagger move and swing into there.
He kind of jumps back a little bit. Oh, perfect fit. Amazing.
Almost like you were looking at my thighs. Wink.
And he wanders to the desk. Anything else I can help you with?
Well, I think we're all set. Anybody else?
Does this have a space in it for 1 or 2 daggers on this holster?
It's a long-ish one. It's currently got one like holster built to it, but it's thick enough that you could have an additional one put like added to it.
Okay. I mean, yeah. I'm just thinking about the idea of seeing if I could get a mini
Jesus.
crossbow almost. Okay.
Yeah, sorry, we've had a raid from Lena. Thank you
Oh,
very
we had
much
a
for the
cheeky
raid,
raid.
Lena. We've had a raid. We got raided.
Raid.
Lena raid. Welcome in, everybody. Hello, hello, hi, hello, hi, hello, hello, hi. Thanks for the raid, Lena. How was your stream? Can I get a little shout out for Lena, please, somebody? Welcome, everybody. I'm Pigeon. These are the boys. We are playing some Dungeons and Dragons.
Dude.
Some dun. But welcome in. I apologise for any lag that we're having as well.
Lena playing some deeps.
Hey, how are you?
Cheeky bit of
How you
DVD.
doing? Hope you're having a Merry Christmas.
Very nice.
Do.
Having Merry
Lovely
Beermas.
stuff. Not gonna lie, I've completely lost where we were in this handsome tale of us.
Yeah.
It's the shout out's lagging. That's my connection. I do apologise. But thank you, Lena. Take a load off. I hope your stream went well. Everyone grab a drink, relax, and yeah. Onward we go.
Yeah, I was entertaining the thought of going to the weaponsmith, see what it would cost for like a miniature like handheld pistol crossbow that could fold into a thigh holster. Being ranged as my specialty, a dagger's only going to be so good to me if needed.
Yep, so that one I'll just go, oh, my dear leather-working friend, master of his arts and beyond any I have ever seen, you have done us proud once again, but alas, this is all
Thank you.
we'll need for now.
Oh, no, of course.
Well,
you know where I am.
I may be back if I can acquire something else
Mhm.
that would need a similar holster.
Okay, no problem. I will be here.
Fantastic. Good day to you.
He sits down and grabs a scrap and starts sharpening his tools.
You.
Where to next?
Well, that's everything I need, yeah.
Are we just passing time, I guess?
I'll nip to the weaponsmith then, because I think it's literally just across the road, isn't it?
Yeah, across the road. Yeah, not far at all. Yeah, you make your way over, and the dwarven fella, he's stood by the desk. Nothing on currently, but you feel the warmth as you walk in from the forge. Right, miss.
Hey, I wonder if you could help me.
Aye.
I'm after, in particular, a small handheld crossbow,
Right.
but with the capability to fold up so it can be holstered. If that's something you can make
Interesting.
or have in stock.
Well, it's not something I'd have in stock, no. I mean, I've got wee crossbows, but something that customised to be folded. It's not something we normally do. I'd have to put that together, figure out the schematics for it, but it's probably doable, aye.
How long do you reckon that would take? If I'm in kind of a big rush at the moment, I will say.
Oh,
And what's it?
everyone's always in a rush when they get an idea in their head. I mean, honestly, I'd have to start it today. I'd have to work everything out, plan it all, build it, probably prototype it. I mean, it's certainly not something that's going to be in your hand today. Probably take a day or two to perfect it.
That is a shame.
Aye, it's doable, but these things take time.
Yeah, when I say I was in a rush, I was looking. I know later today. I know it's impossible.
I can do you a crossbow temporarily, but something that it'd be a fresh job, so it'd be
Yeah,
a couple of days.
Concealable.
Right. Unfortunately, I can't help.
No, if you don't ask, you never know.
Aye, true. I can certainly start working on ideas if you'd like.
Would there be a cost with the ideas, or
No,
would you just...
you've sown the seed. You've tickled my mind. I can start working on schematics and get back to you with it, but
that would be something I would actually be interested in anyway.
Aye. Okay. And he goes under the counter and starts pulling out a big bit of parchment. Hey, I've got nothing to do in a moment, so I'll start making plans.
Okay. Yeah.
Hi.
Fine. That's
Hi.
fantastic.
Junior, in your head, you're gonna hear. Can you ask him if he's got a dagger, an enhanced one, for me, please?
Sure. I'm gonna. Is he like behind a desk or something?
Yeah, he's behind the counter. It's a lower counter than normal, him being a dwarf. He's not got a normal height kind of counter. But yeah, he's kind of resting and he's just been getting his parchment ready to start sketching plans.
Alright. I'm gonna sort of like drop, but like lean over the table.
Yeah?
Or not lean over, but like lean on the table and ask him, you have any enhanced daggers?
Ooh, kind of steps back as you appear in front of him. I finished a wee batch just last night. He wanders over, kind of gestures you to come to the other end, and you see there's like a bit of a weapon rack with a couple of swords on it, just like a long sword. And then on the bottom row, there's 3 daggers. He picks one up and kind of rests it up against his hand and turns it, and you see it shines as the sunlight catches it. Really sharp, aye. And he just picks up a scrap of leather and it just cuts through the scrap of leather. I just
We're looking at 1 or 2 plus 1 plus 2 plus 3.
this one's just a basic enhancement on this one.
So it's just a flat dagger.
A basic enhancement, so +1.
Right. Excuse me, translator. Ask him if he's got any that are better than that.
Got any better? Sorry.
Any better? Let me think. I've probably got one. The next grade up, but you can only get a blade so sharp before you have to start using magical means. I could probably get you one dagger that's about as best as it'll be. A
And
+2.
How much would that be?
A dagger, I'll give it a good sharpening. That'd be about 40 gold.
Take it.
I'll take it.
Okay. Just give me 5 minutes just to run it through. I'll get it tip top for you.
Giles gonna pull out 40 gold and scoop it into Levis's hand.
Yeah.
To hand over.
Fella walks into the back. You hear a couple of hisses and huffs and puffs and quenches and sharpening sounds. A few minutes later, he walks back out. Just puts his hand out for the gold. Aye, 40.
There you go.
Right, and he
I'm just
scoops
gonna,
it.
Lightly place it in his hand, knowing how small he is, just in case.
Yes, it's quite thick hands. He scoops the gold onto the desk. And he holds out the dagger. Be careful, it's really sharp.
Alright.
He hands you the dagger. Yeah,
Here you go.
Vol, if you just want to add just a +2,
Just a +2 dagger, yeah.
+2 dagger. Or if it's not there, we'll have to fuck about and find out later on.
Yeah,
but-
no, I've got it. I've got it, yeah. As Guile puts the dagger into his... Or he's just going to tuck it into his belt. He's going to take his backpack off.
It cuts the belt.
Oh, great. Thanks. All right.
It's
Hang on.
it's sharp as fuck. You don't want this fucking thing loose in a belt.
Oh, no. Okay. Oh,
Oh, we've
what
lost
happened there?
Bard.
We lost Danny. Hang on.
Oh, he's
Here
There
he
he
is.
is.
Here he
Sorry.
is.
He hath returned.
And we will
Okay,
take a short break soon, guys. By the way, if everyone wants to go for a piss and grab a drink.
As,
I know you've basically
as-
all eaten, but go on.
I mean, I had an egg custard.
That'll do. Shut up. Man up. So, yeah. As he tucks his dagger into his belt, the belt snaps and his kegs fall to the floor.
Oh, I told you it was sharp. Do you
He's
need a
just gonna wink
sheath
at
for
the-
it?
Wink at the smith and nod his head.
Yeah, he heads into the back.
Oh, as he's going to the back, I'm just going to do the whole sort of good God sort of thing. Just question if this plan of ours that's coming into fruition has any.
Don't worry about it. Yeah, so as he's disappeared, Gar's going to rummage through his backpack and pull out his 4 plain daggers and put them on the desk, on the bench, wherever it is, and just leave them there and wait for him to come back.
Yeah, a moment or two later, he comes back carrying a little sheath. Inside, it's got it's kind of fur lined, but it's also got just on the outsides, just some metal sheeting, just so it protects against the being how fucking sharp it is. And he pops that on the desk. Hey, ooh, what are these? Do you need these sharpening too?
No, I'm just going to telepathically say to him, it's a gift. I appreciate your work, always.
He kind of
Please
looks
take these.
startled. Oh, Christ, where's that? Oh, aye, well, gift for gift. And he offers you over the sheath. I take that and scoops the daggers behind.
I'm going to nod. Sheath the dagger. Pull my kegs back up, because I haven't done so yet. Hold them together, and using my left hand, I'm going to just hold my kegs at my waist and clutch the dagger in the sheath and just mosey to the back of the group.
Aye, anyone else? Or is that everything for now?
Just while we're still in the shop, I'm gonna get out some hempen rope
Yeah.
and make a makeshift belt for our boy because I'm not walking around with a penguin basically.
Yeah. Yeah, just knock off. Let's just say 3 feet of your hempen rope. You've now got
Oh, no.
47 feet of hempen rope.
What will you ever do with all of that?
Cut off a 3 feet section and makeshift belt guile.
I'm gonna go back up to the counter and, upon seeing that Guile's got a nice shiny dagger, I'm gonna offer not offer, but ask the smith if he can work some
Excuse me.
wonders on mine to sharpen and enhance my dagger to the best of his abilities.
I can do the same. It will cost a wee bit more because that one was already prepared and fired. It was already enhanced, and I've sharpened it. So unless you've already got an enhanced one, I could sharpen.
I don't think I do actually. No, I do not.
Right. Okay. So to get one from base up to best, it'll be 70 gold.
How about just one, just up to an enhanced?
It'll be 25.
Yeah, that's fair. That'll do.
Yep. I knocked a couple of gold off for you for the idea. Right. Heads into the back, takes your dagger, starts working on it. A few minutes pass, pops back out. You've got a sheath for this, right? And he kind of gestures to Guile.
Yes.
Aye. There you go.
I'll put
Spins it
put in
round.
the thigh holster, which is I'm just carrying it along.
Yeah. So add yourself a +1. It's just a normal +1 dagger. And knock off 25 gold.
Okay.
You got any shields?
Shields? Aye, lad. He gestures over to the other side. Up on the wall, we've got a couple of wee wooden ones. We've got studded. We've got plated. And we've got full metal. Depends what you like. They all
I need
basically
one
do
that-
the same thing, but you pay for the aesthetic.
Just as an out of character thing, are any of those gonna increase his AC or give him any kind of benefit other than looking better?
They're all just a +2 shield to get like any actual extra AC benefit. You'd have to look at magical ones.
You got 373 gold. You could look at a magic shop maybe instead of here.
Yeah, but I'm not very good.
It doesn't. No, a magic shield doesn't go off your magic. The magic will already be on the shield.
No, I know that, but
So if you went
It's
to the magic
it's like
shop, they might
your
have
magic sword's technically a magical sword because it does fire damage
Yeah.
or like lightning damage and stuff. You don't have to be good with
So-
magic. It's just a magically enhanced item.
Yeah. So that still scales off all the stats that you've got anyway. So like you could go and just see whether they've got a normal shield, or you could have a word with him and buy like a +2 shield and then take it to the magic people and get them to enhance it again. But it's gonna cost a bit, whatever. So
Probably
I
end
mean,
up costing more doing it
get
that
him
way.
to put magic on my shield.
he can't put magic on your shield now because he
No,
only
but-
makes stuff.
No, can I get the guy in the magic shop to put magic on my shield that I
Yeah, of course you can.
right now? Because I don't fancy spending. I don't even need it.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, if you've already got a shield, then yeah.
Just got a black shield.
Aye,
So
if you want I could just, as I say, I just make it aesthetic improvements to shields. If you want anything that'll protect you better, so to speak, you're looking at the magic means.
You might as well ask him how much.
all right, how much?
So how much for what? Sorry. Just to make it look nicer.
How much for any of the shields?
How much for a shield?
Oh, again, so the wooden ones start at just 10 gold, and the metal ones go up to 50. But as you've already got a wee shield there, so it wouldn't improve the shield if that's what you're after. If you're after a better shield, you're going to need magic. Any of the shields I sell you are just going to look different to what you've got.
Alright, I'll pop up to the magic shop. Thanks for your time anyway.
Aye, no problem, lad. He shuffles back down and goes over to his papers. Right, I've got a wee crossbow to design. Anyone else? Fantastic. See you later. He starts drawing. Ghosted. Everyone's just stood there, smiling. Yeah, so you all make your way outside. While this is happening, young Brant has made his way over to the church. Where are you going?
I would probably just ask around for a priest or some sort of like supervisor slash person of import.
Yeah, which church are you going into?
To your manager.
I demand to speak to your manager. So this is a church.
Which of the churches are you going for?
Avira?
Yeah, Avia.
Avia, sorry.
Avia. Yeah. Just for clarity, I'm not going to assume just because you're a follower of Avia that you're always going to go to the Avia church. Yep, so you make your way up the big front steps into the entranceway. You see over at the back at the sept there's a fella with a tallish looking hat.
That's my man. I'm going to walk over to him.
Hello.
Hello there. I'm looking to get access to the High District. Would I be able to acquire some sort of pass to enter the district on Avira's work? Avia's work. I'll get there eventually.
Is it like missionary purposes or alms collecting or what is the purpose? Medical means?
I cannot lie to you. I'm working with a group of adventurers. We're investigating some murders.
Oh, it's terrible. Okay.
However,
certainly,
my
yes.
main reason for it.
Do you have your crest?
Yep, he holds
your
up.
totem.
Yep, he holds up his wrist, and on his wrist is a chain with the symbol dangling from it.
Yes, of course. Just hold it out for me. He kind of clasps the symbol in his hand, and you see a dull yellowish glow. And then when he releases it, the symbol is now kind of emanating a dull aura. That's essentially the pass. I've blessed your totem, and the guards up at the district will know a blessed totem has the blessing of the church.
Excellent. And how long will this last? Will it be at least 24 hours?
Yes. It would last you, on the assumption that you're going to go up there today. We'd have to arrange things if it was an extended period, but if you were going to go today, it'll probably run out sometime tomorrow, otherwise.
Excellent. I'd also like to acquire, one sec. Specially marked sticks, bones, or similar tokens worth at least 25 gold. Specifically, I'm looking for some divination runes to help with, augury, fortune telling, and general communication with our creatress.
Certainly. Do you have the equivalent gold?
Yep. So he pulls out his pouch, pulls out the 25 gold.
Yeah, you just like 25 gold's worth?
Out of character, will the tokens be burnt up per use, or
what
does it have to specifically?
It will stipulate which are used, consumed by the spell. If it's just a material component you have to have, it's fine. But it will stipulate, like Revivify, for example, 300 gold diamond, which is used by the spell. So if it doesn't say it's consumed, then
Yeah, there's no mention of it being consumed, so I'm
Okay,
assuming once
You just
once
have to have
that will be enough.
25 gold's worth handy. Yeah. No, certainly. He holds out an alms box. You drop the 25 gold in and shuffles towards the back. Goes up to there. There's quite a nice monument up for Avian. There's flowers dressed and totems dangling and candles lit. And he goes over to a box and fills a bag with 25 gold's worth of bits and bobs that you need. Ties it up tight. There you go, my friend.
Thank you very much. I believe that's everything I need here. As I leave, I'll probably drop another 5 gold into the alms box.
He smiles and nods.
And yeah, I'll go off to try and find the group and find out what's been going on.
Yep, fantastic. So Brant's making his merry way back. While that's happening, Levis, you heading to the magic shop? Cool. Yeah, again, a little bit further south, but across the road. You make your way over to the magic shop.
I will accompany the young sir.
Okay. So you go into the magic shop. Ding, 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 ding. Little bell rings above the door. Quick glance around. There's no one behind the counter. Give me a perception check. Or both of you can if you want.
Oh, no one.
Not one got it.
If you want to
Oh,
spend
I
one
will.
of your... You've got advantages if you want to use one
Oh,
of them.
yeah.
Go again. 11. That's better.
What's it?
Perception.
17?
Yeah, do you want me to knock off one of your advantages?
I rolled 18.
Cool. Yeah, both of you. It's quite quiet. But you do hear coming from the back, or towards the back of the building where you'd assume would be the back. You hear what sounds like a tattoo gun. Just like in the back, just...
That's not this time, I don't think. Would you find a tattoo gun?
What
I
sounds
don't know
like...
if we find a tattoo gun. I don't think we find a tattooist in Galvanos, mate. I don't
What-
know.
You
What
pull
sounds
back
like-
the curtains, and there you see a couple of Hell's Angels.
Can I just... Are they like behind a curtain in a room to the back sort of thing?
Yeah, so behind you've got the main desk, there's a curtain behind it, and beyond there into a back area.
I'll just walk up to the curtain and just slide it open and peek my head through.
Yeah, you peep your head through. In the back, you can see the familiar elf fella. He's sitting there, and he appears to be performing some kind of tattoo-based procedure on someone sat at the table.
Magical tattoos. That wasn't out loud. That wasn't out loud.
What? Give me
That's important.
yeah, so you see there's someone sat there, quite a bulky humanoid figure, kind of covered, wearing a hood's up, not facing the light. What did you say your perception was?
18.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, the elf turns and looks, stops briefly, his hand kind of hovering above. Hello. How can I help?
Telepathically, you've got business.
He telepathically back. Fantastic. Is it pressing? Bear with me. And he turns and he looks up, when he looks up, give me an insight check.
I know where this is going. That's insight. That's another 18.
18. He looks up and he says, "I'll be back in just a few moments." And he pops the gun thing down on the side. What you do notice with the insight is he appeared to be looking above the person he was tattooing. And he gets up and ushers you into the front.
Looking above the person.
In the moment, it looked as if he'd turned to say something to somebody, but he was looking above the person that you could see sitting there as he spoke.
Just pause time a sec.
Yeah.
No, we'll continue.
Okay.
I'm just putting 2 and 2 together and getting 19, I think.
Okay. Yeah, for clarity and explanation, there was nothing above the person. Like, he just looked as if he was talking to someone, but the way he looked, it was above the person that was sitting there.
Do I recognise this person?
You can't see the person. They've got a hood up.
Can't see the face because they're hooded.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay. I will allow you to make, because you're trying to, the maths ain't mathing. I'll let you do an investigation check with disadvantage if you want.
How many advantages have I got?
You've got one that T bought you just earlier.
Right. Have you got 5k? No, you haven't. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna use advantage on it.
I have 190.
Okay. That's not gonna get me an advantage, bruv.
Oh.
I appreciate it. Yeah. So just straight roll on what investigation?
Yep.
Okie doke. That's gonna be 14.
What I'll say in the moment, you noticed as you looked as the tattoo was going on, it also looked as if the person was getting a hand tattoo, and if the hand was on the desk getting tattooed, the tattoo was happening up here.
So all I saw was the tattoo was being done onto someone/something's hand.
It was a hand tattoo, but whereas the needle would be tattooing on the hand, it looked like it was being done up here.
So it's not a tattoo gun. I see. Wonderful. Yes, thank you, darling. Continue.
If that means anything to you, happy days. If not, sound. So he ushers you into the front and he stands up behind the desk. How can I help?
So I'm going to pull out my shield from whether I was holding it or not. And I'm going to say, you got anything to make this a bit more durable? And like do a motion of handing it over to him.
Yeah, he takes the shield and despite keeping his hand still, the shield kind of slowly rotates. Oh, hello? Hello, have you got me?
Yeah, we got you.
Hello? Yeah, he holds it and keeps his hand still, but it slowly rotates between his hands. Yes, there are a number of things that we can do. I'd probably need a little bit more. Do you want it to just be a little bit tougher? Would you like it to protect you a little bit more? Would you like it to repel enemies? Would you like it to... There are a number of things that can be done, depending on price.
More protection would be good.
So, hang on, just quickly before you carry on with that. So, if you say more protection, it's probably going to increase your AC. You could ask him and say, I want protection from certain elements, and see whether he can put like a resistance to ice, fire, thunder, lightning damage on there or something like that. So, yeah, whatever you want.
Could I get maybe more protection, and maybe fire resistance?
Elemental resistance is doable. More protection and a resistance. Yeah, so again, these things cost. I would be able to apply a resistance. It would also take time. But I could apply a resistance for an element. That will cost you 250 gold. Or I could essentially... So, are you a magic man yourself, sir?
Not really. Just
No.
looking for.
So there is a spell known as Shield. It's relatively rudimentary. But reactionary, it can allow mages to enhance their protective capabilities, to deflect and protect. I could probably do something similar on a limited capacity, but that would essentially maybe only work maybe once a day, something like that. Or I could enhance the shield itself to just allow you to wield it better, and which would just enhance your basic protections. What would be more favourable?
The
Do you have a budget? That's probably a good place to start. What would be your budget?
Around 300 gold. Around that.
So again, just the resistance would be 250. The shield-like spell would be more expensive, to be honest. But I could just make it slightly more protective for you for 300 gold.
That would be good.
That would take. I could get to work on it later today. I'm just a little bit busy with a client, but later today I could get it started. Probably have it done for you for tomorrow.
Sounds good.
Okay.
So what are you going for?
I think it's fire resistant and more protection for 300.
Did you say both?
No, so
Or
just the resistance would be 250 for just a resistance, or a level of protection would be 300. So if you wanted
And a level
both,
of protection would give.
it would be a +1.
The shield +1, I don't actually think gives any kind of benefit, does it?
Well, a shield +1 increases AC by 1.
There's AC by 1 as well. So all told, you're looking at 550.
550 for
So
fire
it's
resistance and +1 to AC, yeah.
So it's either I get half fire damage or +1 AC.
As you're stood there, Guile's going to take his backpack off and set it down. He's going to empty every single thing out of his backpack. And all that's going to be left in the bottom is a pouch of 200 gold. And he's going to slide it along a desk towards you. And just nod his head.
I'm gonna stick my thumb up and I'm gonna go, can I get both on that, please?
Yes, so that would be 550 gold.
Yeah.
It would take us a little bit longer, so it would be ready tomorrow evening.
Yeah, that's completely fine.
Okay, fantastic. Just as a point of note, it's a relatively new venture. Before we commit to the exciting deal, I've recently started work on the arcane inking. It's interesting, and it's still relatively it's a new practice. However, of course, you'd be aware of one's own natural capabilities. You know, how strong you are, how quick you are, how clever you are, and all that. These arcane inkings, they use gem dust of particular gems for particular abilities, and they use arcane preparation liquid to form the ink with the gem dust and the arcane preparation inks together. But they can essentially enhance your abilities on a permanent basis. They only work with one ability at a time. So to have work done and then have a new ability enhanced, you would undo the work that was done prior. But it can be done. It does get quite expensive at higher grades. But yes, there are quite. It's quite fruitful. My friend in the back is currently enhancing his strength, so to speak. He wants to be able to punch even harder. So
at this point, Guile's gonna telepathically talk to this elf.
yeah.
And say, would you happen to know the name of this gentleman who you have in the back? I know someone who likes punching quite hard.
No, he didn't give me a name. If you want to roll insight, because he even passively seems like he's lying.
Yeah.
His deception was shite as well.
Oh, fuck me. 7.
Yeah, with a 3. It was a shit lie, and he clearly hesitated.
Yeah,
Didn't expect to be questioned.
Yeah. So at this point, okay, I'm gonna. What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? I'm just gonna tell him. I know you're lying.
He responds,
lying,
I've never been good at it. I won't even try to hide it.
Who is he?
He's a friend of mine.
His name?
Why does it matter?
Intimidation. His name?
Yeah, roll me intimidation.
Fucking hell.
Oh,
Who?
11.
11. He kind of hesitates for a moment. Yes, I'm going to need. I'm not stupid, and I would like to believe that you know who it is, and thus we should probably leave it at that because you know why. I might not want to say anything else.
Why are you asking me who it is?
because you clearly know who it is.
I think I know who it is, and Pidge is being all fucking cryptic about it, and
Hold
I don't
on.
know who the fuck it is.
Should we do that?
No, don't
Oh.
fucking mute the microphone, all right? This is going out like this is being broadcast, all right?
Who is?
I don't know if I know who it is, and Pidge isn't going to say yes or no. So, upon hearing that information, I'm going to psionically. Actually, how have we been in here 5 minutes yet?
Not really.
No,
But
all right.
It depends what you. Oh, you're trying to see
Alright,
if your
in that
link
case-
your link's still up with everyone else.
Yeah. I'm
Yeah.
gonna
Fuck
telepathically speak to Xavier and tell him get to the magic shop fucking quickly. I think we're about to get paid again.
Okay, I'm gonna turn to L'Oreal and then just go, oh, Guile's killing people in the magic shop.
What?
I don't know. I just got a mind buggery from Guile and he says
Might
get
be.
there quickly.
Wasn't
Okay,
It might be him.
was that?
let's book it.
Righto!
They both
And
do.
I'm gonna Scooby-Doo run.
Yeah.
So while
It might be. We're
Didn't he
not.
say he was,
the
he was
elf,
quite small? But in
He's
his
an ogre. He's huge.
no, but I thought Pidge said that he was the guy who is tattooed.
No, he looks small.
Yeah.
He very specifically said he looked small, and this guy was talking up here to someone, and he wasn't doing a tattoo on the hand, he was doing it up here.
Oh.
He's clearly a big fucking guy that's been
Yeah,
shrunk
it's
down, who's being fucking tattooed, right? Pipe down, I think I'm fucking onto something, or it might just be Guile coming through. Let's carry on.
So the elf maintains eye contact with Guile, but he says, "So would you like the deal, sir? Or would you perhaps like to well, with a budget of 300, it depends on what you wanted to enhance, but we could arrange an appointment for a tattoo for yourself."
I'm going to just grab my backpack and slide that backpack full of 200 gold back towards me, and just re-add that to my inventory real quick, because I preemptively...
It's already in my hand. You can't just slide it back.
I fucking can.
You're
Watch
dead.
me, prick.
What? You nicked it out of my hand then?
Watch me. It was still in the bag. You didn't take it out of the bag.
No, but I grabbed the bag.
Shh. 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 Shh.
No.
Tell me more.
He's got a point. If it's in his hand, you're gonna have to roll to get that back.
Go on.
Right, contested then. We're contested athletics check. Oh, for fuck's sake, why am I
Wait, what do you mean? What?
Right, you've got to roll athletics, so have I. Right, we're going to contest it to see if I can wrench it back out your hand. What?
Why athletics?
Because that's the strength one, you pillar. Come on, roll your dice. Oh, that's 1.
Oh yeah, you've got -2 athletics.
You only rolled a 2. I rolled better than him.
5.
Oh.
I actually
That's
rolled
a
better.
5. But he's got -2 athletics. He's
So
clearly
Guy-
fat, so.
Guile tries to slide the
Tries
the
to take
bag back,
and
and
it's like,
Levis just has hold of it.
okay. I'm
Take
just
that
going to...
200 gold off your thing
Alright.
again.
You need to get that 200 gold done. Yeah, so I'm just going to say to the elf, do tell me more about this arcane inking of yours.
Of course. So I can list, and he clicks his fingers, and a small roll of parchment kind of rolls out. I had to kind of hastily make these. Of course, I worked with a friend of yours recently on the advertisement. I've had a little bit of business, I must admit, so I need to thank him when I see him. But the little bit of parchment floats out and lands on the desk, and it basically says, "Want to be strong? You need a ruby. Want to be quick? You need an emerald. Want to be tougher? You need a sapphire. Want to be smarter? You need an amethyst. Want to be more wise? You need a diamond. Or want to have a silver tongue? You need topaz." And it lists basically the gems that you need for each ability type. And then it lists basic enhancement all the way up to maximum enhancement. And it's 250 gold times the level of enhancement. So if we're talking out of character, if you want a +1, it's 250 gold, +2 is 500, +3 is 750, +4 is 1,000, +5 is 1,250.
And is it plus a gemstone per level, or just 1 in total?
It's gem dust worth that amount for each level. And then underneath it says plus 100 gold's worth of arcane preparation solution per level of the tattoo.
Basically 350 per level.
So
350 gold's worth of shit per level.
It's 350 gold for a +1 to a stat, 600 gold for a +2, 850 for a 3, 1,100 or 1,350.
And with an arcane tat, can you extend your stats above 20
It
or not?
only goes up to 20.
Okay, thank you.
So you can boost your stats up to a max at cost, basically.
Okay.
But it's incremental. So you can't just be like, give me a +5 for 1,350. You have to go up the levels.
Okay.
So as you can imagine, if you've got a 0 and you want to get to a +5, it's going to cost you the maths ain't mathing, like a few grand.
Yeah. Okay.
And you've got to source the gem dust of that total worth, and you've got to get arcane preparation solution.
Okay. Wonderful. Right. So
I've lost you all.
time.
Sorry, I lost you all. You said so.
Yeah. I'm just going to keep yabbering on to him and getting him to explain about it and stalling for time until.
Yeah, as you read your
He
way
turns
through
up.
the leaflet, and like he goes through all the shit. It can be quite expensive, but of course, in the business of adventuring, it's important to be good at what you do. And then everyone else arrives quite hastily through the door. Ah,
Hello.
more customers.
Yes. What are you talking about here?
Just informing the gentleman of a new venture of mine that I'm branching into, and the leaflet floats over towards you. It's arcane inking, to enhance one's
Ooh.
abilities.
Oh, that
Wait,
sounds
is,
interesting.
Is Xavier here
Yeah.
yet?
Yeah,
Alright,
Just arrived.
I'm gonna,
Xavier and L'Oreal have just walked in.
I'm gonna walk over to him, and I'm gonna move my head closer and quietly say to him, I think Vavo, that bounty, is currently getting inked in the magic guy's back room.
Do you know this yet? Did Guile tell you that? Or this is me out of character asking?
Yeah, it's
I
a good.
don't think you
That's
did.
a
Oh,
good
no,
point.
I don't.
No, he hasn't
I
said
don't
it.
think
He
you
hasn't
did.
said it in character yet.
Yeah.
I don't think you did.
Yeah,
Yeah,
retcon
actually,
that
that's a
one.
good point.
Retcon that one.
Cheeky rewind. Cheeky
Rewind.
rewind.
Yeah,
All
so
right.
as the leaflet
I'm
floats over towards L'Oreal to have a look at, the elf turns back to Levis. So yes, the if you wanted to perhaps save your hard-earned gold for the potential of an arcane inking, or we could arrange the shield enhancement. It's up to you.
As this is going on, as the elf's talking to Levis,
Yeah.
I'm just gonna telepathy over to Xavier and say, I think Vavo's in the back. Do you want to have some fun?
As I sort of like was about to say something else, thank you for the telepathy. I'm just going to sort of raise an eyebrow a little bit, look over, pretend that I'm reading it next to L'Oreal, relay the information, and just go, who thinks Vavo's in the back? Do we want to get the bounty?
Well, as I'll then to be sure. Well, looking at this list, I do need some extra money, and a nice inking wouldn't go amiss.
Oh yes, I do
You,
rather
you,
like
guy,
the idea
you guys
of,
are going to have to, if you're just hard whispering, you're going to have to stealth check it. Because it's
Good.
not a huge shop.
All right. Okay. So as they're stood
Dirty
behind
bunny.
that, I want to try and grab the elf. Can I try and grab the elf and walk him?
What?
No, not you. The elf, the shopkeeper elf. Can I
Oh.
try and grab
he's-
him and walk him over to the opposite side?
He's stood behind the desk. He's talking to Levis.
Well, it doesn't matter. My stealth's pretty good anyway, so that's 26.
Oh, okay. And V got. What'd you get? V20.
30-20, yeah.
Happy
Yeah.
days.
So he doesn't pay any attention to you guys talking.
I get a plus 11 to all my stealth rolls. Bonus.
Nice.
So yeah. Okay, so I'll go back to the shopkeeper. Looking at this list of, and I'll just nod to Guile as a knowing yes nod. Looking at this list of things you can do. Are you able to do any other arcane inkings like this, or that can have other abilities?
So just, again, looking at the list, your general, your thing, of course, we can make you stronger, quicker, tougher, wiser, more intelligent, and more charismatic. But of course, and the prices are listed as such. The difficulty we've found so far is acquiring the requisite amounts of gem dust because, of course, it gets increasingly expensive. But of course, at the higher end, they are the stunning works, if I do say so myself, and they
Oh, I don't doubt.
they take time, but it's worth
I
it
was
to
just
be better at
wondering,
what you do.
What I was wondering is if you're able to enhance people's abilities, are you able to enhance anything else? Say like resistances or things like that with them.
Oh, so generally not on a personal basis, but we can craft things. I was just talking to the gentleman here. He's thinking of getting improving his shield and having some fire resistant protections put into it. So there are items and magical crafted natures that can be offer protections.
I was just wondering because I quite like the idea of perhaps maybe an inking that could add a resistance of, say, I don't know, resistance to necrotic damage sort of thing. Just ideas that come floating into my head or things like that.
I mean, it's a good idea. It's a good suggestion. I could always look into the practicalities of it. Even just the arcane inking itself took a long time to develop. But I mean, I won't say no. It's impossible. I certainly can't do it right now. Put it that way.
Okay, just
Maybe an
you
idea for the
dudes
future.
having a chitty chat.
Yeah.
So is the entrance to the thing behind the desk?
Yeah. So you've kind of got the desk at the front. It's
Mhm.
hard to describe. I've not got a map either. So you'd basically, if we're looking at bird's eye view, you've got the desk. He's stood behind the desk. You guys are on this side of the desk, and you walk down the side and then behind the curtain. So it's not like a boxed off. It's not an enclosed desk. You know what I mean? It's just a front desk, and then you'd go back to the side to go into the back area.
With my perception, investigation, insight, and all that bollocks I did in the back, all M18s I rolled because I'm that fucking good. Did I notice rear exit to the building?
No. Not
I
that
didn't
you
notice,
saw.
or there wasn't one. Okay,
You didn't see
Yeah.
one.
Okay.
Alright.
Right. So while L'Oreal's busting the fucking silver tongue, I'm just gonna talk to V and to Xavier and Levis at the same time and say, I think that's Vavo in the back. Are we ready to party?
The first time I'm mind communicating back, I'm just gonna go through my head. Hello, hello, can you hear me? Hello.
Yes, I've got you.
Okay, right. So what I need is for someone to. Oh, speaking in my head's terrible. I hate it. To have the shopkeeper look away so I can try and get behind and confirm this for myself.
Hold on.
I've lost you all again. I'm also
Very
conscious I said we were going to have a break like an hour ago. Do we still want a break?
We'll get through this, but yeah, my dex is pretty high. I can say on a scale of 1 to 10, I'd probably be a +4 on stealth.
Right.
Oh, you.
Yeah, let the Vita. Yeah.
So do we want to? Yeah, again, do we want to plan, have a quick break, and then act, or how do we want to play it? How long have you got, Bard?
I'm starting at 8 tomorrow, so I can go up to about 9-ish.
Okay, so we'll have a bit of a plan.
10-ish.
I'll let you plan what you're going to do. We'll take a 10-15 minute break, and then we can crack straight into it from there. I want to go grab a quick sandwich myself and whatever, so we'll make a brew. Right. Crack on.
I will speak again to Levis and to Xavier at the same time, and I will say, Levis, please ensure the elf is peering out the window, just as long as he's not looking towards the back.
Where's the window?
Anywhere, darling. Front of the shop, probably. Open your eyes, you'll soon find one.
Why would he be looking out the window in the first place?
I don't know. Get
No,
creative.
Out of character.
I don't
What
know.
am I
Get creative.
supposed to do?
I don't know. Just pick up one of his
Just
enchanted
look.
swords and say, "Doesn't that look like the night sky?" In the middle of the day. I don't know. Whatever you want. Get creative. Do something.
Does he have to be looking out the window or just away from
She's away from the
Okay.
looking away from the curtain. You can't see V going through the back of the curtain to make sure this is fucking Vavo. All right, cool.
Well,
Roll.
I needed a prompt. All you said was, make him look out the window.
Yeah, that was an idea. Just make him not look at the fucking curtain. Go.
Alright. Right. So I'm gonna ask the elf, whatever his name is. Can you show me around the shields? Oh no, not the shields. Can you show me around the magical swords just to have a look?
Yes, if you'd like. And he waves his hand and 3 swords come out of the shelf and float over towards you. Are you?
gonna-
I'll be honest. These are they're all going to be out of your 300 gold budget, but you're welcome to look at them.
I'm gonna grab the furthest to the right one, just random, and I'm gonna turn around and say, "Doesn't this one look nice?"
It does,
really-
yes.
Yeah, this one looks really nice. And I'm
He's-
gonna put it
He's
back
looking at the sword.
and grab the next one, and I'm gonna go. This one's quite nice as well.
Pause. V, go.
Molly sword
Go,
dancing.
go, 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 go.
Okie dokie. So that is a 22 on stealth.
Okay.
Ooh.
I will now. I'm just gonna make myself, sort of get out of eye's view and slowly try and sliver in the back.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go and put the sword back and say, they look quite nice. Maybe when I am out of my budget, I might come back for.
There's another sword there that you haven't picked up yet.
Oh yeah, I forgot about this one. Okay, look at this one. This one's really nice as well.
And V, go.
Okay, so I'm gonna take the curtain to the side, bolstering all of my bollocks, and I'm just gonna go inside the curtain. What do
Yeah.
my elf eyes see?
In the back, there is looks like quite a tall-ish fella sat by the desk, hooded. Just looks like a fella
Him
sat by
himself.
the desk. He's got his hand on the side next to an arcane inking implement, and he's sat there waiting. You look and you see there is some intricate swirls and designs, particularly circles of ruby red, dull glowing and fading coloration on his knuckles, but he's getting a ruby arcane inking.
Okay, I am going to ponder over and just go, really sorry, but the gentleman doing this is just a little occupied. I've been brought back here to ask if you'd like anything to drink.
Silence.
Just quick tap on the shoulder. Excuse me.
What you notice as you go to lean forward towards where the shoulder would be, you get about 2 feet away from it before you make contact.
I'm just dinging on a nothing.
Make me an
Dinging on
intelligence.
something.
Make me an intelligence check.
Digging on a something. It's definitely something.
He knocks on it and thinks it is floating nothing. Intelligence +2.
That's just 14.
14. I mean, you've seen disguised people before. You've dealt with having to get yourself in and out of little things, and you've seen Guile try some things, and you know the nature of disguised illusions, that they can change the visual appearance of someone, but ultimately the illusion will only hold up to investigation. but ultimately it's just a visual illusion, and their actual form still remains.
Change the physical.
So where you've gone to lean in to tap a guy, you've tapped something 2 feet away before you've got to the guy's shoulder.
Yeah, just go, oh, very fancy. I do that myself sometimes. However, what about that drink?
The figure just nods slowly.
Oh. I think you're quite a brutish fellow underneath that, guys. You can't drop it around us, you know. It must take awful concentration.
Make me a persuasion.
Oh, silver tongue. Go on, lad. That one.
24.
Yay!
24. You see the figure shrug, and then from the bottom, wafting up, you see revealed before you a 10-foot ogre sat crouched inside the building with his
My
hand
brain's worked.
on the hand on the desk. The form of, anyway, he's still hooded.
Does he know which class they?
No, mate, you're not there. You don't get to ask questions.
Does V know what class it is? That's what I meant.
Class? Or, no, what race it is.
What
Yeah.
race?
Yeah.
Just by looking at it, you'd probably. Yeah,
I
I don't know.
don't know. It's was his face on the posters and such like that? If this is the man we're looking for.
His
He's
face
still
was on the
hooded, isn't he?
poster, but you can't see his face at the minute. He's hooded, hood up, like
So, oh,
it's
Gosh,
it's
now I
a
need-
tight space.
golly! I know it certainly was bloody. You were a big guy, but by golly, you're a big boy.
Just for reference, V, you have still got telepathic connection to me. Wink, wink.
Lovely. So I'm just going to go in my bag and take out a water skin and just hand it over to him and just go, well, God, I doubt I'm going to put this in a couple. Do you any good? Take a sip.
He kind of reaches forward, pinches it between his fingers, and like one
Now,
sips
as
it.
he does the swig, can I get a glimpse of his face?
Yeah, reasonable. Yeah, it's Vavo.
Okay. So I'm just going to go. Awfully
I'm not
familiar.
certain
You
what it is
don't know where I would have seen you from, though. Maybe we played cards once or twice.
Probably the Colosseum.
Probably the Colosseum. I have fought there before. And so the mind link. I'm just going to go. Hello, hello. Can you hear me? In the heads. Hello, anybody in the head?
Yes.
Oh yeah, it's definitely him.
Wonderful.
Huh? What's going
I'll
on?
be back shortly.
So I'll just chat pleasantries with him and just go, oh, so, you know, ooh, what are you getting done here then? Another cheeky tattoo? Have you had many before?
No, it's a new thing that he's talking to me about. I want to increase my strength because I've
Oh,
got
you
an
don't-
important match coming up in the Colosseum to
Fighting
earn
in the
my
Colosseum.
innocence with the guard.
To earn your innocence with the guards? I mean, is this a thing that they do?
Well, I don't know if you know the story, but I was guilty of murder, but some people have the opinion that it was justified. So I said, why don't you let me fight for it?
And they said yes?
He turns and you see a big toothy grin, couple of small tusks and misshapen teeth sticking out. He says, well, would you argue?
Truth. In my head, I'm going to telepathically sort of go back and just go, oh my god, don't kick off. Jesus, I'm going to die here.
Don't worry, darling. It'll be over soon.
What are you talking about?
In my head, I'm just going to
You
go,
can't
just
hear me.
It's like,
No, you can't. I'm talking to him, not you.
I thought when you.
I'm telepathically connected to V and to you. Separate
Yeah.
channels, right?
Oh.
I'm with V on channel 1, I'm with you on channel 2. I'm on channel 1 at the minute, alright? Shush.
Yeah, I'm
That's
just
not
gonna
what I was talking about.
during the mind blink. I'm just gonna go. Just get the guards or something. He's saying that he's got a might makes right fight anyway. I don't think we should pursue him.
Wonderful, I'll deal with it.
No,
Levis, dear.
no,
Yeah.
no! Don't cancel my might. Ah! Cut me off!
Levis,
Right.
dear.
And we'll go for a break there. Otherwise, we never will.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll have a 15-minute break, and we'll be back at about 1:45. Just we'll call it 15 minutes on the counter. Yeah, good shit, gang. Go make a brew. Go make a drink, everybody. We'll be back in 15 minutes. Peace.
hunger advantage, so that's probably not.
We're back. I've got a couple of crisps left.
Crisps.
Great. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for being here. So, what's happening?
Oh yeah, you were now speaking to me.
Yeah, I was about to talk to Levis.
You join
Levis,
us
dear.
back at the magical shop, and a potential bounty target has been discovered. What will the party do?
The party is going to...
Why not next time on Terrafae?
Junior... Shush. Guile is going to commune telepathically with the young Levis and say, Levis, fetch the guards. About a dozen or so should do. After that, go and tell Brant of our workings. He'll be interested to hear.
Alright. Where is Brent at the moment, by the way? Is that a character?
You'll have to ask me in character.
Oh, alright.
Last you heard, Brant had gone to the church.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
I would have told you that anyway, but yeah.
I'm gonna go now sprinting back to...
But while
Is it...
before you do that, you were just talking to the elven shopkeeper.
You're just gonna
And-
bolt.
So you just
Oh,
gotta
sorry,
run
go
out
on.
with this.
Oh.
Actually, hang on. Just rewind a little. Levis, remember what I just told you? But grab one of those swords and go.
Okay. So, what I'm gonna do is, as I've got the third sword in my hand, I'm gonna say, can I borrow this for a second? Actually, there's no point me asking, and sprint out.
Okay. Not the angle. Not the angle I thought that was gonna go.
So you're now
How many
running
seconds it
toward.
will take me before I have to do a wisdom saving throw?
Well,
So-
it's funny you should say that because you get
I'm just moaning
approximately
about the
2
fact that,
steps towards the door. As you start to move, the elf says, "Are you sure?"
Yeah.
Drop the sword! Drop the sword!
Alright. I'll just let go of it and drop it on the floor.
The sword, as you let go, the sword just hovers back. Okay. Feel free to come back
Gonna...
and discuss our
Start
deal
running.
another time.
Okay, I'm
You
gonna
make
start
your way
shooting.
out the door. Off he pops. Well, that's an interesting young fellow.
I'm just gonna grab the attention of the shopkeeper and just stand sort of, I don't know, about 2 foot away from his face and make constant eye contact with him and just talk to him in my head and say, that psychic dagger you had reminds me again of the price.
That's a very good question. Let's call it 400 gold.
Oh, wonderful. That's 100 gold cheaper than last time. I still won't buy it. Still way too expensive for my taste. I can't buy it. That little elven bastard just stole all my gold and ran away.
You still wouldn't even have enough if I gave it back.
No, I wouldn't have enough to go back.
Exactly,
Right.
so it wouldn't really matter.
That's not the point. Shush. So, if I had a dagger of my own and gave it to you, at this point, I'm just bullshitting for time. All right, I'm just bullshitting for time.
Okay.
How much bullshittery do I have to do to get until Levis goes and grabs a dozen guards and brings them back for this ogre?
Where are you going to go for the guards, Levis?
The closest place that has guards.
Good answer.
Good answer. Good answer. Not the fucking guardhouse.
I was
on the
gonna
other side
say,
of the city.
If
Very
he says the
fucking good
guardhouse. Yeah, there's guards walking about all over the city, mate. It depends how you want to try and how many you're trying to grab. Like, there's literally guards posted up and down the streets, wandering about, patrolling around.
Well, it depends. He said it doesn't.
All I'm going to say is, I told you to get a dozen, all right? The rest of it is up to you what you want to do.
That doesn't mean I have to. It doesn't mean we need a dozen. But also, it depends. How many? I know it's a bit random and a bit questionable, but how many guards can I get in around 5 minutes ish?
Probably quite a lot in 5 minutes if you're sprinting about, but it depends on how your interactions go. It's not just like you're running about picking flowers. You know what I mean? You've got to have to speak to someone. So, I mean, you run out, like, I won't even make you roll, just like a little bit down the street, you can see 3 guards walking.
Alright, I'm going to sprint over to them and I'm going to say, would you mind coming with me? We have a bit of a problem in the magic shop.
Yes, what's the problem?
Oh, God. I think something might be happening.
Have a bounty
We have a bounty target.
Shut up,
there.
you!
Telepathically.
We have a bounty target in there.
Okay.
So we might need you to come and sort of, I guess, don't know how to put it really.
Bitch told me to shut up.
Oh. I don't know.
We can come and investigate a disturbance if you'd need.
You are still connected to me.
Oh yeah. Alright. Oh, okay, I'm gonna speak to you saying, what do I do? I've told them about the bounty. What do I do next?
Just tell them we have the bounty target. He's in the back room of the magic shop, but I don't think us guys can manage him. We need some manpower. It's a fucking ogre.
So he's in the back of the magic house. At this point, I'm speaking back to the guards.
Yeah.
And he's an ogre, so we might need a bit of manpower.
Oh, you've found Vavo.
Mhm.
Okay. Is he kicking off? What's happening?
Well, that's the thing. He's getting a tattoo in the back of the magic shop. But
The guards look
clearly
visibly confused.
But clearly he's a bounty, so we might need to sort of get him.
So, a wanted individual is getting a tattoo in a magic shop. And they kind of look at each other and shrug. Well, we can come and look if you'd like.
What do I do?
Is that telepathic? What do I do? I'm not there. I don't know what you're doing.
Sorry.
What have you said?
They're a bit confused because I told them a whole situation about him getting tattooed.
Just tell him he was disguised, or just tell him he is disguised, because I don't know at this point that
He's not.
Xavier hasn't told Guile that he's undisguised. I think. So, just say, look, So Levis, just tell them he's disguised as someone else in the back of the magic shop, getting an arcane tattoo to make him punch stronger.
Okay. So he's disguised as someone else, getting a tattoo, a magical tattoo, to make him stronger with his punches.
Right. Okay. You see one of them reach into a pouch in the back, and he pulls out what looks like a stone, like a smooth pebble. And
like a dwarven touchstone.
Out of character, that's probably a sending stone.
He turns to one side and starts to speak into it quietly. He says, we've received report of Vavo in the magic store getting a tattoo to make him stronger. Please advise. And then a few moments later you hear a voice quietly come back over. Approach cautiously. inquire about his deal. He will know what you mean. Report back soon. Okay, will do. Puts the sending stone back. Well, okay, let's go, I suppose. If you want to lead us over, we'll follow. We'll come in with you.
Is anyone else coming, or is it just you three?
Well, we've got orders to speak to him and relay information about a deal he's made. Apparently, he'll know what that means.
Okay. Alright, so I'll start leading them over then.
Don't look at me.
Three
Who's
guards.
DM?
3 guards follow you over.
We're not allowed to look at you. Oh yeah, carry on.
Yeah, so you make your way back to the magic shop with the 3 guards with you.
Just right. In this time,
Yep.
I will have a lovely chat with our dear friend. Give him a quick pat on the shoulder. Tell him to have a lovely session. And I'm going to try and sneak back out.
Yeah. I won't make you roll another stealth. He just smiles and nods. And then you make your way back out to the front quietly. Slithering along the wall to rejoin L'Oreal while Giles distracting him.
I'm going to lean into L'Oreal. Sorry, just literally whisper, stealthily. Do not engage. Terrible idea. Terrible idea.
I'll just. Why?
Well, for one, he's fucking massive. For 2, he's fucking massive. And for 3, he's apparently already got a deal with the guards.
Well, why would they start? Why would they start boundary off if he's got a deal?
I don't know, maybe they didn't get to all the posters in time. It's not exactly a priority for them, the lazy bastards.
Oh, this could be a clusterfuck.
I know, I think maybe we should just exit the situation.
Levis opens the door. Ting-a-ling-a-ling.
Bollocks!
3 guards walking behind him.
Just look.
Hello. There's a disturbance. And the elf turns. Apparently so. I have a customer in the back. You're probably familiar with him. These chaps have done ever the good job to distract my time. Feel free to go into the back. The guards nod and they walk into the back.
And what happens?
You're not there.
All right. Giles going to follow the guards in the back.
The elf smiles and nods and steps to one side and just lets you walk into the back. You see the guards all stand there next to Vavo. They say, we've been told, he's quite visibly nervous looking at this big hulking ogre sat hunched into this back room. We've been told you have a deal to discuss. He turns. Yeah, the captain. He's probably not had chance to tell everybody. But I've got a competition coming. And I said to the captain, if I win, will he let me go free? Because, well, you must know the story. I killed them fellas. But it's because they was cheating. And they ruined the whole competition. And it was dangerous. And I don't think they were gonna go quietly. So it's a good job I stepped in. So it was only me getting in trouble, nobody else. The guard says, yeah, no, I know the story well. Of course, you were arrested and spent time in the prison because, of course, murder is a serious charge. But if the captain has made this deal with you, then what is to happen next? He turns to look at you, Guile. What do you want us to do? Apparently he has a deal with the guard. I suppose you could claim information bounty, but...
He's a wanted fugitive.
Oh, yes, of course, but apparently he's got a deal with the captain.
Do you not wish to check with the captain?
Yeah, yes. He reaches into his pouch again, pulls out the smooth stone. Captain, I'm with Vavo now. He says he has a deal to win a competition and be let free. And a few moments later, the voice comes back through. Those were the terms, indeed. Where did you get this information? He says, the group from earlier, they found him in here. We should probably pay them for the information. The captain comes back. Yes, of course, we will reward them. But it depends what they want to do. Have you spoken to them? He says, I'll make arrangements now and deal with it from here. He puts the stone away. So, yes, the deal is indeed been struck with Vavo. He can... it depends what you want to do. The captain will pay information bounty for bringing it to us.
Gonna open telepathy to Vavo.
Yeah.
Hang on, just let me check something real quick. Alright, so telepathic speech just says one creature you can see. It doesn't mean I have to see his face or see any kind of features. I can see a creature. I can communicate telepathically with it, yeah?
Yeah. He is kind of facing now. Like, he had his hood up and he was hiding before, but now, like, he's been seen and everything, he's kind of turned to face. You can see him.
Okay. I'll telepathically communicate with him and say, Vavo, there's a large sum of money to bring you back to the prison.
Right.
Why are you not in prison still? Did the
Well,
captain release you?
No, I escaped. That's probably what the bounty's for. But then I spoke to the captain and made a deal. 'Cause I'm popular, you know. I could probably bring in a lot of people to the Colosseum. Make some good money on a big fight. And if I win, then I can go free. I think that's fair.
But why were you... What is your connection to him? And to
Oh,
Abbott?
well, he's horrible and he works with horrible people. And he wasn't very nice with me, so I punched his beak off.
I can't honestly blame you for doing that.
He lifts up, he kind of leans and lifts up his shirt, and there's like a misshapen, jaggedy lightning bolt-esque black scar across his entire, from his under tit all the way down, goes round his back.
That's it. I like that word. Okay.
He does horrible things.
You don't have to worry about him anymore.
Right.
But Vavo, I think it's best for everyone if you bring yourself back to the prison.
But I've got my fight.
Of course you've got your fight. But you've got the deal with the captain as well. And the deal with the captain
I've
will
got
ensure
my
you can
tattoo
get to
to
the fight.
finish.
will you come with us afterwards?
Well, where to?
Just for a walk.
I mean, I could.
Okay. I'll wait out the front.
All right.
I'm gonna just turn and leave.
Yeah, the
Just
guards.
walk out back out into the front.
I just want to say, Favo, if you could please not cause any disturbance. We don't want to bring violence to anything. No, of course. I only fight in the Colosseum or if I get hurt by bad people. No, of course, one has the right to defend himself. Yes.
God, he'll be with us. We won't let anything happen to him or to anyone else by her.
He kind of chuckles. I think he'd probably make sure nothing happened to you.
Either way.
And the guards filter their way out. The elf smiles. Anything else before I finish with my friend?
I'm gonna telepathic to the elf. Make it quick.
Smiles and nods. Makes his way into the back.
So I'm now gonna open telepathic bond to everybody in the room. I'm guessing it's been longer than 5 minutes, so I can't really talk to Brant about it. But
Brant, no, but everyone else, yeah.
so I'm just
I'll
gonna telepathic to everyone else in the room and just explain that we're gonna wait here for him.
Yeah.
But we have got a 250 gold bounty waiting for us at the guardhouse. Should we wish to collect it?
Yeah. At this point, Brant, you can see through the window. Fuck it. You can see the guys are at the magic shop. You make your way up that way, knowing that they were at the shops and how they love to shop. So you heading up back towards the main thoroughfare, you catch a glimpse of them as you're looking through the windows. You see them in the magic shop.
I'm going to head outside either way because I'm not going to be stuck in the same bloody house with bloody Muscles McGee.
Vavo the Unwashed.
Even if he just barges past me, I'll probably take 10 hit points.
Farts on you, you're unconscious.
Yeah, so
officially go to Mars.
about 45 minutes to an hour pass as the elf finishes up. You hear the buzzing from the tattoo situation.
In this time, I'll have telepathically filled in Brant of everything that's just happened. And just briefly explained to him that I'm hoping we can convince Vavo to go back to the guardhouse with us so we can claim the full bounty. And if he doesn't, I think we'll have a new party member.
mean,
And a wink.
are we all hearing that, or is it just you and Brown?
No, it's just Brant. I think we can make a friend from this one.
The elf walks to the front door, and sitting on his shoulder is a small rat. The rat kind of nuzzles into the elf a little bit, and then runs down his arm, down his leg, about 15-20 feet away from you guys, and then Vavo appears. Oh, I never get used to that. Scratches his head, and you can see now that the tattoo on his hand is finished. With the circular bits around the knuckles and the patterned design on the hand, but it's no longer actively glowing. It's just settled into quite a bright red tattoo. Okay, are we going for a walk?
Yeah, let's go.
Hmm.
Where are we going?
We'll just go for a walk up the hill.
Which hill? He starts looking around for the hills in the city.
We'll go for a walk to the north. Make a stop at the Corner Trust and get a pint of ale. See our good friend Danson, who, by the time this whole fucking shenanigans shit has happened, I'm assuming is gonna be out.
It's actually only been about, what, 2
Half an
hours?
Well,
With
He
the
said a
tattoo,
couple of hours, didn't he?
from the guardhouse to the shops, another hour for the tattoo. It's about lunchtime.
Is Danson out?
And the Corner Trust is
you
still
did
closed.
say a few hours. Oh,
Corner Trust is still closed. Okay. So yeah, we'll just go for a walk to the Corner Trust and go and see our friend Danson. I'm sure he'd love to see you.
Okay. You
Let's
guys
go and
wander
get a
up the
pint.
thoroughfare.
Oh!
Hang on. What?
Don't worry, I've just realised what you're saying. No, I'm joking.
You just realised what I'm trying to do.
He just
What am I
wanders
trying to do?
behind you.
Don't worry. Talking about dancing.
Big heavy footprints behind you as you walk up the road.
well, as we're going, I'll just introduce myself personally to Valvo. And say, I understand what you did. It was quite honourable, because the whole point of the Colosseum is about honour. And
Yeah.
they broke it. So I understand why you did what you did. And I find you quite honourable for doing so.
Thanks.
Well, when you come to have your fight in the arena, I have every faith in you, and I might put some money down on you
Huh.
for the win.
Yeah. Money's nice.
Oh yeah, money is well worth having, and I hope that you do win and earn your freedom, and you can start earning some good money again in the arena.
That would be good. I do like it there.
They look after you there. Just general chatting as we're walking along.
Yeah. I have a place underneath that I stay in at what's quite big.
How long have you been fighting in the arena and staying there?
Well, I've
Think you just kicked the PC.
Oh shit! No worries, mate. I've been in the prison for about 4 years since that drug stuff was happening, so I don't really know.
Hey, darlings.
Hello, love.
Kicked it. Here we go.
Man's back.
Sorry.
No, it's
Sorry.
Slight issue. Technical difficulties, darlings. Many apologies.
So as you're walking down the road, like, people are kind of looking. A lot of them look stunned, but a lot of people also know or who Vavo is, or they've heard about him. The guards are keeping wary, but I mean they've had word that people are going to be watching him. So if there's a kick-off, like, they're ready. But it's not as if you're like walking around and everyone's terrified. You know, everyone's just kind
Do
of
any of the
keeping
citizens
space.
look excited for seeing Vavo, like they're a fan or something?
Not really. Not that you notice. No one's really paid a huge amount of attention. I mean, you've walked up to the Corner Trust. I've not gone ahead because that's where you said you were kind of going. But from the magic shop to the Corner Trust, people are just kind of looking.
Just out of interest, would we know how much the Colosseum pays for a victory or the like?
Roll me a history check. See if anything springs to mind from past competitions and the like.
Rolled 17 plus 1, so 18 total.
18. You've not done a huge amount of research into it. It's more just kind of you've heard that like good events can pay well, certainly. It depends. Like people can go fuck about in the Colosseum, earn a couple of gold here and there. Generally, it tends to be either sparring practice or a place for like the guards to train, or people can go and like if there's been an excess of local creatures or things have been captured, you can go and like fight against them and make upwards of 100, 200, couple hundred gold, something like that. But some of the bigger competitions, you're talking in the thousands, couple of thousand for a standard competition. But it depends on the nature of it.
Well, that was actually going to be one of my questions to Bravo, was like about any tournaments or anything going on coming up. Looking for competitors.
I don't really know. I've got my fight, but I've only come out of prison a couple of days ago from the prison break, so I made my deal and then I've been trying to hide, which is quite hard. But I've got.
When is your Colosseum fight?
I need to speak to the captain. I think he's got to sort it out. But probably in the next couple of days.
Do we go and sort it out now? We'll
Yeah,
vote
we
for
can.
you.
Yeah, we'll. If you want to go and see the captain now, we'll get it sorted and maybe even bring it forward so you can get your freedom sooner.
Probably be easier with people with me rather than trying to hide and find him without being seen.
Yeah, well, you can come with us. We'll act as chaperones, shall we say, and I'm sure the captain will allow you to remain in our company, save having to stay in his cells or the like.
He nods. Okay. He starts to shuffle down the road towards the guardhouse.
And I'll just stay alongside him. Offer him some of the whiskey that I had as a little drink. Probably going to finish it all off in one, but there we go.
No, thank you. I don't have anything like that. I don't want it to ruin my performance before a fight.
Now that I respect. And I'll offer him my water skin instead.
He pinches it between his fingers and it's a little one dip. Just hands it you back empty.
We're gonna
Yep, so you make you
continue walking
wander up
towards
to the
barracks.
guardhouse. Yeah. Head your way up there. As you're making your way up, as you can imagine, people have been relaying messages through the guards. There's a contingent of 6 or 7 guards out the front, and the captain's standing with them, and he's got his arms folded. He waves as you approach. Ah, you guys again. It's good to see people getting things done. He looks up. Vavo? Captain? So, what can I do for you?
Gonna let someone else do the talking.
Well, we understand Varvo has a fight coming up soon.
Yes.
And as much as he's yes, he's done wrong, but he has this opportunity to win his freedom. We are wondering if you would be willing to allow us to act as chaperones for him until the fight, just so he doesn't have to stay in the cells or stay hiding from anyone. I mean, he admits he's done wrong, but he wants to put that right, and he's thankful that you've given him the opportunity. Isn't that right, Vavo?
Yeah. They found me when I was getting my new tattoo. I think I'll go and stay at the Colosseum. But if you can make my fight with him happen sooner, that would be nice. And the captain says, well, it could probably be arranged. The proceedings thus far have been because we have to... He kind of looks around at who's watching, and it's just you guys and the guards there. He has to be brought out of containment, as I'm sure you're aware, Vavo. Yeah, I know it's dangerous, but I want to punish him for what he did. And the captain says,
Sorry.
well, of course.
Who? Out of containment?
The captain
Can
looks
I
around
insight that?
again. But what are you trying to determine? I mean, like insight's normally to determine if someone's like lying or whatever.
No, like I don't.
Ooh,
Like, who's being brought out of containment? 'Cause she spoke to Vavo when she said somebody had to be brought out of containment. Oh, hang on. Hang the fuck on. Pennies are dropping. Pennies are dropping. Pennies are dropping. Hang on, I must consult the book.
The book.
Yeah, the magical book. It's going to be that one. I think. Right,
Who?
okay. I think I know who she's talking about. But can I'm just going to, like, telepathically ask her, who do you mean bring out of containment?
The captain looks at you. The individual that Vavo has had begrudging past with, and truth be told, it gives us an opportunity to free up some resources. One way or
Is going
another.
to go. One of them is going to be no more.
So basically, it's an execution, but it's one or the other.
Yeah.
I did you actually say who was being bought? Because you froze for me.
No.
Hasn't said a name
He
yet.
froze for everyone. But he hasn't said his name. I think
So
I know
I'm
who
gonna-
it is.
So I'm going to say again to the captain, with a little more force in my voice, just who are you bringing out of containment to fight?
Are you aware of an individual known as Derek?
Derek Noon. Fucking book coming in clutch, buddy.
You can roll me history if you want.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do that.
I mean,
Should I?
Guile knows of Derek Noon anyway.
Should I?
You can if you
A
want.
natural 20. Tell me.
Tell me that
22.
shit.
8.
Brad's
17.
Got no idea apparently. Yeah. So basically, Derek Noon was the original Underworld kingpin. There's stories from about 4 years ago of some underhand behaviours involving drug production and children.
Oh god.
Red powder.
Is he making drugs out of kids?
He was using kids to make drugs. In particular,
And then using the drugs on the kids.
Yeah. This is now not L'Oreal speaking. Yeah, I know fucking well what this is. Having lived it.
Yeah. So it's basically it was the trolls that Vavo put down because of the whole drug shit were Derek Noon's boys. And that basically since then Derek has been put in containment, like solitary confinement, for means of attempts to gather information and the like, find out who he was working for. No amount of investigation thus far has brought any further information. And he's essentially just a drain on resources. He's violent. We keep having to make reparations to his cells because he damages them. So we're essentially going to let Vavo fight him. And well, you're going to win, aren't you, Vavo? Because you want your freedom. Yeah, I'm gonna win him.
It's a beautiful story, and I think you all the best.
I'm looking quite angry now at the captain because L'Oreal has taken to Varro. She quite likes him. He's all right, and now L'Oreal's a little bit pissed because she's realised that this is not a fight. This is an organised execution, and for one or the other.
This is not a fight that Vavo's going to win.
No. Not even fucking close.
Hang on, let them eat.
What? So, what's happening is basically he's gonna get.
I mean, on that note,
and Derek are going to fight.
On that note, you know that Vavo's like the Intercontinental Champion, like, but I don't want you to just run on the like you'd know that of Vavo. I don't want you just running off on the assumption that he's gonna get murked.
Yeah, but knowing who Derek Noon is.
I mean, you know of him on his exploits. You don't necessarily know.
Yeah.
Can I try and catch L'Oreal's eyes right now?
Yeah. Insight.
Yeah. Oh, that's gonna be terrible. That is a 9.
I mean, L'Oreal seems pissed off at hearing about it, but like recollects, but surface thoughts.
Let's try and catch her attention a little. Just
Passive perception 16, so
yeah, you'd notice he's trying to get your attention.
Yeah.
I'll look over it.
Just gonna like try and mouth not our fight. Not our fight. No.
The captain like reads the room. I've got a potential offer for you guys if you might be interested. Of course, she reaches into the back and hands over a bag of 250 gold for the information provided. Fair is fair. But if you're looking for more work, and if your offer of chaperoning young Vavo over here, if it's something you want to potentially make quite fruitful, we might need additional specialised guard and aid during the event. I mean, Vavo's obviously going to win.
To fight alongside Vavo?
No, not at all. No, I mean, like, it's unlikely, but in the event that
So
Vavo was to lose,
I'll walk. Actually, before this, I'll walk up to the captain and just lean in. So you're saying if Vavo loses, we're to finish the job?
if it's something you could be interested in,
Is that what I'm getting from you right now?
it's paid work like anything else. He'll need putting down.
Am I picking up what you're putting down?
Is that what you say to me right now?
So, bounty work pays. What was this bounty? On returning to you, what, 750 was it?
Mm-hmm.
Hired hitman pays 4 times that.
Yeah, I mean, you'd be paid handsomely. This is, of course, in the eventuality that Vavo loses, but
How handsomely should it come to that?
well, it depends on the involvement. If you were all to get involved, if it was a joint effort, we could pay you, say, 1,000 each. But of course, that would only be the case if things got out of hand. Which it won't, will it? Vavo says, "No, I'm gonna win." Oh, I've lost everyone.
I'll just. Am I still telepathically linked with?
Yeah.
Guile. I will. Guile, they've offered, if needed, 1,000 gold to finish the job if Vavo loses. I want more than that if it's going to come to that, because I am not. I never set out to be an assassin. Should I try for more?
Just pause time for a sec, just while I reread on what Guile knows. Okay. Based on what I know of this Darek Noon and the things he's done, I'm not entirely convinced that Vavo is up to scratch.
Is why the captain has offered us, if Vavo should fall, 1,000 gold each to finish the job against Darek.
So what happens when we walk into the Colosseum after Vavo has fallen?
We have to kill Darek Noon.
Are you aware of the monstrosity that has stood between us now?
Yeah, this is only if Vavo should fall.
Are you aware of the monstrosity that lies in containment that I am very concerned that will make the demise of Vavo?
I have heard
if this beast
stories.
Will not vanquish Darek Noon, do you really expect us to do it? The point I'm trying to make, young elf, if we walk into that Colosseum after our ogre friend here has made an attempt, what's to say we're even going to be successful? To be quite honest with you, I have questions of others that I need answering. And now is the time for me to acquire those answers. As much as I would like to help you and your friend Vavo, whatever you want to call him, I would much rather my life be intact this time next week. If you can convince everybody else, I will join you. Otherwise, this will be the last you'll hear from me on the topic.
This the main thing is this fight between Bravo and Derek. The winner goes free.
He's saying that. He's saying that in the mind or out loud.
Yes.
Saying it in the
Yeah,
mind.
no, we're still telepathic, yeah.
Telepathicizing.
Yeah.
You want to set that on the world?
My dear elf, I'll be on the fire plane.
And you think you'll be safe there?
Be a hell of a lot more safe than you will. It's not my fight. My fight is in my head. If you wish to take this up, be my guest.
I'll look to the captain. We're going to need some time to think about this.
Of course. I mean, there's plenty of other people that we can communicate with if you don't want to. There's no pressure. It's just that you're here and you've taken an interest. So, she turns to Vavo. How does tomorrow evening sound? Yeah, all right. Do you want help getting him out? It's just quite funny. It probably wouldn't hurt if you wanted to drag his cage. Yeah, all right. And she turns to some guards, nods, and a few of the guards start making their way off towards the prison direction, which is Zivest. Well, it's settled then. Tomorrow evening in the Colosseum. Best of luck, Vavo. Thank you. And the captain turns to walk away with the guards. So what are we doing till tomorrow evening then?
Whatever you want.
It's like he's on death fucking row here. Let's
I
go
mean,
get a KFC, mate.
It practically is.
Yeah, like let's be completely honest about this, mate.
He's fucked.
He's fucked.
He
All right,
is,
he's
that's right.
actually fucked. He's
Where
gonna
does
walk in
we
the
go
Colosseum.
from
get
these
his head caved in.
adventurers who need to like investigate murders to babysit in a fucking Shrek.
He's more than Shrek, mate. Think Lord of the Rings ogre rather than Shrek. He's about fucking
Well-
12, 13 feet tall.
Either
Ogres
or.
have layers.
Exactly.
Don't make swamp!
This
Boom!
one's every
Boom!
single one of them.
L'Oreal right now is just going Paul peeling this fucking onion.
Nah, L'Oreal's pissed.
Give him 10 gold, send him off to a escort agency or something, and just let him run free.
I'm tempted to tell him, look, I know what you're going up against. You can't win this. Run.
He won't accept that.
He
No,
won't run.
He won't.
No, he won't run. He's got honor. He's not going to run.
He's going to fight.
I don't even think he's got honor. I just think he's too dumb.
nah.
He's going to fight. There's
Actually,
nothing we can do to avoid that. The next thing I'm thinking of, how could we sort of maybe stack him up to make him a bit stronger to survive the fight?
I just want to know the odds against him and how much money I can put down on this.
This is the equivalent of Gilbert out of the wrestling going against The Rock.
I know it's not impossible.
It's not. It's more like it's more like the Big Show against Rey Mysterio, mate. That's what we're looking at. I think. Like with all due respect, he might be a big fucking ogre, but this guy's fucking drug induced. He's mad. Like he's actual fucking like off his bonce mad.
Where's he getting drugged in jail? Who's supplying him?
It's natural.
Let's take them out.
Yeah,
No,
it's
natural
when,
to
when
him.
when you think about it, like he has been in solitary confinement for at least 4 years.
He's gone cold turkey. He's just having a little
Pretty
bit of
much
a mental
shakes.
moment. Exactly.
Yeah, he's gonna
He's
shake.
he's seen a bit of sawdust on the floor and tried to snort it. That's not doing him any favours either. So he's weak as all hell right now. I say we put 20 gold on Vavo. We get a bit of popcorn.
Is there any kind of barrier in the Colosseum? Like if we went and sat up in the stands, is there anything stopping outside interference?
It depends.
Like-
It's been known that it depends on the type of the fight. There has been fight where magic's allowed. There's fights where magics aren't allowed, and generally there would be protections put up in place for such a thing. It rarely happens that people would like try and throw shit in or like chuck in a fucking chair or something. Hit him with the chair.
I'm just thinking, if one of fucking Derek's homies end up there, what if he has a pouch of this fucking... Like, this is all out of character shit, alright? I know this shit because Guile has spoken to Jerome about Derek Noon and some other shit that happened. But if he throws a pouch of this red... Someone throws a pouch of this red shit towards Derek Noon and he catches it and he huffs it and he goes mental, like, is there going to be anything there to stop that happening?
Who knows?
Talk.
Vavo turns and starts wandering his way south.
I think we need to give Vavo something. Just
Yes,
let him have a
need
good night.
to. I think what we need to do is give him the space that he requires right now.
He's in our care.
I didn't bloody well agree to babysitting him. And how am I supposed to sneak him past as a guard when we're trying to do an investigation? Do you want me to get a tabard that fits that?
Who's going to argue with an ogre? Troll.
Me?
Whatever he is.
Well, the guards that are guarding the ponces at the poncery. Do you reckon they'll have that running in high, mighty fashion sense world?
Listen, you're a ponce as well. I'm sure you can do something with that silver tongue of yours, Saviour.
With that thing? What the hell do you want me to do with it?
I don't know, put a blanket over it or something.
It's not a ghost.
Put a chain on it, call it your pet.
Yes, like I'm walking around with a bloody Pomeranian ogre.
Sit on its back, pretend it's your mount.
Good
Levis.
God.
Round the back side of the guardhouse, you notice there's a guard stood round the back, and he catches your eye, and he...
Telling me to go to him or
Yeah, he's giving it
round
them
the
ones.
guardhouse? Okay.
Give it large and
Would would everyone in the crew notice me going? Let me rephrase that. I'm gonna go over as stealthily as I can.
Okay, roll me a stealth check.
19.
Okay.
Is that a plus?
That's
Okay.
that's higher than everyone's passives. Yeah, you guys are all just chit chatting amongst yourselves, watching Vavo start shuffling his way south. Levis slinks his way over towards the guard. You get to the guard, and he's kind of looks around. Here,
What?
I've seen you talking about all this fight stuff. Like
Yeah.
you know, like, do you know anything about Derek?
Not really, no, but my friend back there, I think he knows a bit about it.
Right, well, whatever. So, like, he got arrested, and like, obviously, he's been in confinement. for like 4 years, at least.
Yeah, okay.
And but like, how much do you think I could get for if I was going to sell like all his gear? Like there's a box there that's got like the stuff that he had with him when he got arrested, and like people have been sending him letters and that, and the captain's just kept them all. They've not given him any of the letters.
Well, it depends really. I don't really know personally, but I reckon you will probably get quite a lot. But just quickly, why are you asking me for this information?
Well, I don't know. I'm quite new, but like you were with Vavo, so I don't know. I thought you might be like involved, and like you're the only one whose attention I could get.
Can I roll to see if I can see Levis talking to this guard?
I mean, he's stealthed away. You can give me a perception with disadvantage.
Want to use your advantage?
No. Oh, great.
Oh, you got a nat 1.
Nah, no idea.
Okay.
Levis has just disappeared.
Cancel that.
Does everyone else want to roll?
No, don't worry about it. It was only good because I was going to tell
Oh yeah, you're going to tell him.
Yeah, that's good.
I mean, I don't know. Like, would you be interested? I don't know. I could probably grab some stuff. I don't know.
In selling it, would I be interested in selling his stuff?
Oh, I don't know. I mean, you could buy it maybe. There's probably some cool shit in there.
Well, it depends. What's actually, if you go get some stuff, if there's some cool stuff, then I might buy something off you, but not for now.
Right. Okay. Well, don't tell anyone, because, like, I don't know. I don't want the captain finding out, you know. But like, I'll try and get like the letters or something. I don't know. Like some of them were like had like fancy swirls on them and that, and well, I don't know. Or I think he had a whip, like a whip. I don't know if I can get that, but I mean, I can try and get some stuff.
Yeah, that'd be good.
All right, meet me back here tonight then.
All right.
All right.
I'm gonna do the same thing that I did to get there. Stealthily go back.
The same stealth's fine, mate. You don't have to re-roll it. You just slither your way back to the group who were talking.
Okay.
Favo's just stood in the middle of the marketplace looking about. Waves at a couple of people.
Wait, where are we right now? Just quickly.
Still stood outside the guardhouse.
Okay. So I know it's a bit irrelevant. This is in character, by the way. But where are we going to sleep tonight? If we are going to sleep.
I'm sure Danson will be out.
Oh yeah, good point. But you never know.
If he's not, then we'll find a way into the trust.
Okay.
There is still a window open around the back. Gar's gonna set off down the road, following Vavo.
Whatever his name is.
Yeah, Dave.
Favo Voom. Favo. Yeah.
Yeah, can follow Vavo down the road.
Quick question. How late is it, did you say it was?
You're looking, I don't know, about 1, 2 p.m.-ish at this point.
Right, okay. I would like to go to the potion master, the potion shopkeeper, because I've got this red powder, and I'm assuming it's the stuff that he's been this guy's famous for. I want to see if there's any way I can synthesize, or the potion keeper can synthesize something that would react really badly with this red powder if someone were to ingest both of them at the same time.
Okay. Yeah. So you just heading down south. Down south to find the potion master, the apothecary. Yeah, it'll take you a good hour and a half to just wander down there. You make your way down. You wander in. The big furbolg stood behind the desk. Hello. Welcome.
Hello. I have a bit of a weird question for you, and I pulled a pouch of red powder out. Do you recognise this, or can you tell me what this is?
Oh. Reaches forward and picks it up. Well, it looks like some kind of ingestible. Let me see. He picks up a book and starts flicking through it. Oh. Where did you get that from?
I found it on a criminal. I assume it's nothing good, but...
No, you should probably give that to the guards. It's very dangerous. I don't know if you've heard the stories from years ago, but it's a powerful strength enhancer, but it also causes quite violent reactions in the mind. Bit of a dangerous one indeed. I've not seen anything of this ilk before, but I assumed it was all gone.
Yeah, the person I took this off was quite strong. If I was to ever encounter someone who had ingested this, would there be some sort of, not so much antidote, but maybe a poison that would react badly to somebody who has this in their system?
Well, do you need all of this now? Or could I take a pinch?
Help yourself. I have no plans on ingesting any of it.
Oh, good, that's good. Follow me. And he stomps his way on the back, leads you into the back outside the apothecary. There's all kinds of vegetation and vines and ivy growing, and there's a little in the backyard. It's like a paved area, and there's a sunken kind of. It's not a formed bowl, but it's a sunken area where there's like remnants of shit being burned in there. He takes out a tiny pinch of the powder, just puts like a little bit of a sprinkling in there. Right, okay, watch this. Step back. And he pulls out a little tinder box and lights a little stick and throws it in, and this big 10-foot pillar of flame licks out of the powder, just, and then it stops. Yeah, I thought so. Very flammable. You could probably make some kind of bomb with this. But I'm not sure on the nature of an antidote to an ingestible, or... I think when it comes to this powder, you just don't want to let anyone ingest it. I'd sooner see it all burnt up. But,
Alright.
Should make a Molotov.
So there's no sort of... Not sort of like... I would like to stress, I do not want an antidote. I would like a poison that would weaken somebody on this. Be it an ingestible or maybe some sort of liquid to inject.
I think the trouble with it is that because of the nature of it and the way it affects the person or the being that's ingested it, it makes them stronger and absent of mind and rageful, and I don't really think any anything much you could do to them while they were under the effects would really do a lot. I think a better measure would be to prevent them from having any at all. But I've
Okay.
never worked with it before, so I don't know how I could counter its effects necessarily. I could probably figure something out with time, but
Quick check. When he blew it up, was there any of the powder thrown in, or did it all disintegrate?
it was just like a little pinch of powder in the bottom, and like the whole thing just went. So it was quite the explosion. You imagine if like you kind of instinctually look at the packet and think, "Oh, I'll keep that away from the fire." Like if the whole packet went up, you'd probably fucking blow a hole in a building or whatever. But
Okay. Right. Yeah, it wasn't what I was hoping for, but I've had another idea. Oh, thank you for your help. It's been very insightful.
no problem. Anything
I would-
else you want me to look at, or?
I do have this jar of oil. The
Okay.
viscous black oil that I found. I still have a jar, I'm sure.
Yeah, you should still have it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, just quickly, just get that inspected.
Yeah, you hand it over. He looks at it. Ah! Swirls it around a little bit, lifts the top off, and you get that familiar sulphurous kind of farty kind of smell. It's not the pleasant, but he sniffs it. Ah, yes. Ha! Puts the lid back on. Ah, that's precious stuff. You want to keep hold of that. It's arcane preparation fluid.
And what does that do? Sorry, I'm not very skilled in alchemy. I've been thinking of studying it, but
You could
what's so good about this?
probably take it to the magic shop. He could tell you more about it. But it's usually used in the preparation for arcane matters. It's quite simply named to avoid the confusion, but magical potions and liquids and anything that requires liquid and magic, it essentially forms the base.
Okay, and what was it called again?
Arcane preparation solution. Well, you look like you've got about 600 gold's worth in there.
How much?
You look like you've got about 600 gold's worth in there.
Man, it's a shame I didn't decide to pour it all down that fucking
Right,
channel.
listen,
for some
we're
random
just discussing
reason.
that now, all right? Listen, I'm getting a fucking berating from my son from it. I don't need one from you as well, lad, all right?
Well, that's nice to know. 600 gold worth. All right, I'm done here for now. I do want to go to the armourer weaponsmith now, very quickly.
Yeah, so it'll take you another hour to get back up to the thoroughfare where all the shops are. So while Brant goes off on his mission, what's everyone else doing? And Vavo seems to have a leaning that he kind of wants to go towards the Colosseum. But otherwise, he's just with you guys.
I don't know whether he's with us or I'm with him. And
he's kind of
Xavier's
just
just putting
wandering
his parts
about, but yeah, he's...
Are you all babysitting the ogre?
I just followed the ogre down the road. I don't even know where he's going, but I followed him.
Yeah, he's
I'm not
just
following him.
slowly ambling his way towards the Colosseum. When you catch up with him, I think I might go to the Colosseum and see if my bed's still there, ready to go and carry the cage tomorrow. Or pull it anyway. I won't be able to carry it, but... Do you want to come with me?
No.
I'll come with you.
Okay. Alright. Starts stomping his way down the thoroughfare.
I'm gonna just telepathic to Xavier, say, look, the captain has left him with us. We got paid a little, I feel if we just let her know that he's safely bedded down in the Colosseum, we may be able to get some more gold from her. Him.
Okay, and telepathy back. No, we got paid for information on the ogre, one which we were probably going to kill a few days ago, and now I'm not going to be a babysitter for someone who could snap my neck without thinking about it.
He won't snap your neck if you're nice to him. Maybe
Well,
you should consider it once or twice.
I will be nice, but at the same time, I'm not I'm not a babysitter, and I'm not a bloody martial god. I'm an adventurer.
Anyway, side note, where's my fucking shirt?
Also, side note, you're wearing bloody mine, you ungrateful bastard. So less of the lip.
Sound like him.
No, I sound like me. Anyway, isn't it time you ventured back to the clothing store?
Yeah, it's
Mine
early
is
afternoon
bloody-
at this point, yeah.
You know what? Actually, hang on. We're rolling for Poncery on that one. For a fucking...
Banter.
Well, my friend, you just tickled my jimmies. It's like, you know what? I'll go when I bloody well feel like it, actually. You go babysit the orc. I'm going to go babysit beer.
Where?
I don't
You
bloody
can't
know.
babysit a beer. The Corner Trust is closed.
Oh,
We
like
all know
the only
you.
place that sells one bloody beer. I'm sure
Got
that...
to up yourself to visit anywhere else, Saviour.
Oh,
Come along.
just you watch me now. Get out of my head, you fucking mute.
He's just going to start hearing the great Bard T Swift playing in his head.
I said you...
Your call is important. Please hold the line.
Yeah, I'm just going to follow over to the Colosseum. I'm guessing by Colosseum, I'm looking at the map, it's just the arena, yeah?
The arena, yeah. It takes him like a good while. He's just doing a slow. Occasionally stops and looks at some flowers, waves at a few people. He's just enjoying not having to hide anymore, or currently at least. Yeah, Levis, L'Oreal. What are you guys up to?
Well, I've not really got anything to do.
You've just got to go back to
Until
the guard later.
tonight.
Yeah. Oh, did you tell anyone?
Nope.
No one at all.
No.
I can't believe you actually didn't, because
No
Man's
one
got
at
a
all.
Secret agent man. Man's got his own little mini mission.
Gonna be like new Pride bottles. I'm gonna buy them for like
Oh no, shut up about
something
that.
really cheap and then sell it for something really expensive.
Alright, yeah. So, you're not doing it. What's L'Oreal doing?
I'm gonna go with you up to the arena with Valvo.
Yeah.
With the unclean.
Sorry,
the unwashed.
Hey, you notice on that point, given his name, he doesn't smell or anything. Got no idea where that name come from. You could roll me a history check with disadvantage if you want.
Roll for a deception check of misogynistic name.
Do you know what? I'm going to use my advantage token, or have I already done it and you forgot to take it off?
I think that's probably the case. Yeah, I forgot to take it off.
Alright, disadvantage it is then. That's a 3.
Yeah, no idea.
Oh, hang on.
So-
Plus history. Oh, that's the
Yeah.
only makes it a 4.
Yeah, seems like a random name to give someone who doesn't necessarily stink or isn't dirty.
Vavo, why do they call you the unwashed?
Well, it's usually because when I fight, I get quite dirty and a bit bloody, and then sometimes I don't wash it off for a day or two. But that's it, really.
Really?
Wonderful. So, this is where you're going to stay?
Yeah. And you see, he walks up to this kind of like a portcullis kind of vibe on the front, and he just sticks his hand underneath and just lifts it up like it's a fucking metal trellis on a shop. I'm just gonna go in and then go downstairs to my bed.
You're not going to go anywhere, are you?
Well, nowhere to go, really.
Vevo, I ask but one thing of you.
Yeah.
When you go inside here, please remain until the guards come and ask you to help them.
Yeah, alright.
We'll see you tomorrow.
Let's go with it and shuts. Stomps his way in.
So is it just me and Guile now outside the Coliseum arena? I'm just gonna say to Pal, while we're here, how would you feel about trying to get inside and get a closer look at what Father has to fight tomorrow? Tempted there, you looked.
Too bad. Should have took me with you.
If
Are
you gain access,
is that on telepathy or is that out loud?
Telepathy.
Oh, okay. After you.
Okay, so I'm gonna look and see if there's another way we can get inside, down into the belly of the beast, shall we say?
Hang on a minute, just let me check the map real quick, because, like,
If you look at the map, you'll notice that there's like guard towers posted all the way along the main wall, and there's a river running alongside the outer wall of the prison. The only way in.
no, hang on, whoa, hold you there, Pigeon.
Oh yeah,
We just dropped Vevo at the arena.
yeah. Sorry, where
But
where
we're
you
not-
where you trying to look at?
I don't know. I think Biggie's got a bit confused. We dropped Vevo at the arena, which is not where Derek Noon is.
No.
So it's like probably a good hour's walk from the arena round to the prison.
Right, I get you.
Yeah, you heard the captain mention that Derek's been in like confinement, which would be like in the depths of the prison.
I got you.
Realistically, young elf, I don't think it's a wise idea. And you'll very rarely hear me decline an offer.
Especially one as such. Yeah.
We'll sit in the stands, and I'll have a trusty fireball.
Oh, I'll be
One.
packing too.
One way or another, the troll will fall.
Yeah.
Bum, bum, bum. Right, gang. I'm conscious that it's 9:10. So if we just want to speed run the last couple of things for the day, and then probably call it.
Is Danson out yet?
Yeah, Danson makes it. As you make your way back up the main road, back towards the corner trust, you see little plumes of smoke coming out of the chimney at the top.
Oh, that's the most welcome sight.
And if please, I would already be in there drinking what would probably be my second round.
Yeah, I will say you nipped over to the clothing shop, picked up your sashes, 2 shirts, and a nice pair of fat pants. So that's all acquired, and you're in the corner trust, having your supsies. Brant, you made your way back up to the thoroughfare. You've probably met up with Guile and L'Oreal as they make their way back along the main road. Seems to be a bit of a common occurrence if you guys split up. Generally, if you head to the main road one way or another, you could probably find each other one way or another. You guys all make your way back up to the corner trust, seeing the smoke coming out.
Wait, what time of day is it?
Well, we will progress to your little nighttime mission shortly. Did you want to go to the magic shop, Brant, or are you going to leave that for another time?
I wanted to go to the weapons shop. I will tell you the thing I want to do. I see if I can get this powder into some sort of projectile, like not necessarily an arrow, maybe a dart or something, with the intention of throwing it at Derek at some point during the fight and hopefully blowing his head clean off.
Well, if you made it into an arrow,
But
you need a ranger.
You still
Yeah.
you still need an ignition source. Fuck's sake, why didn't you tell me this yesterday? I could have taken enchanted quiver and made Biggie's arrows fire arrows.
But then
I
they would
was
explode before they
hoping-
had a chance to fire them.
Well, I was hoping there'd be some they'd be able to make like a small ignition, like when the arrow or dot hits,
Like a detonator cap sort of
like
thing.
a detonator cap or something, like a small flint and stone that will click when it gets jolted. And because if Derek's head just randomly explodes during the fight,
Well.
Probably did.
Oh, no.
well,
Then Bobo
the
lives and we can rub it in
conditions
his
were
face.
to win, but they didn't say how.
Yeah. You make your way to the weapon shop. You head in, and the dwarf's sat there, and you have a word with him. We could probably make some tipped arrows or darts that I think probably shot rather than thrown would be a better bet for range and power and force, but we could probably rustle something together. It won't be too
An
difficult.
explosive arrow.
Could probably be arranged. What's your fuel source? What is it?
Oh, just this small powder. I've shown the red dust, but before I hand it over, I say, whatever you do, do not ingest this. Hand it over.
Or take it near your forge.
Right.
Or keep it away from an open flame as well, because it is very explosive. It's a little something we had mixed up.
He hands it you back. Did make me a deception check.
-7.
Ooh, 13. Deception. Oh, 13.
13. When he seemed like he was about to say something, and then you said that it was something we've had made up. And he looks. Right, okay. You've been making this up?
Oh, just something we found. Not mixed up, sorry. I misspoke. No, we found it and had it analysed. It turns out it's quite explosive, and I was hoping we could find a way to weaponize it.
Right, okay. He kind of gives you a little bit of a stink eye and hands you the bag over. Well, I could probably rustle something together if I'm working on a wee idea, and shows you a bit of paper, and it's got like a crossbow and it's got arrows pointing to the arms to indicate that they'd fold in and all that kind of shit. Your friend gave me the idea earlier. It's not started construction yet, but it's a schematic. Yeah. When would you need these for?
When did they say the tournament was going to take place? Was
Tomorrow
it midday? Tomorrow evening. Let's say tomorrow afternoon. Give us a bit of time to play. So I'll say, any chance it could be done by tomorrow afternoon?
I could probably get a few together. Yeah. I mean, if you're providing the fuel, I'll provide the fitment. Just call it 5 silver per arrow.
And above board, how much powder do we have that would? How many arrows would this make? Is it?
It depends how much you wanted to put on. You saw like a pinch, like went waff. If you're trying to cause like
Handful.
Like if you wanted to
I'm
almost
tempted to say
guarantee,
let's just-
it's difficult. The Firbolg did say if you could probably blow a hole in a wall with the whole bag, but
How
depend- it
hard
depends
is a troll's
on-
head compared to a wall? Should we say? Did you say 5 silver apiece?
aye,
If I say 10, that'd be 5 gold pieces, 5 arrows. Yeah, 10 arrows for 5 gold. Am I calculating that correctly?
Yeah.
And then hopefully they'll have enough punch to do what we need them to do.
if you needed like smaller amount of a bigger boon, you could do, I don't know, like half a bag per arrow. Just do 2. If the first one doesn't work, try another, or you could try smaller. I suppose the less fuel you put on, the smaller the explosion, I suppose. But I've never lit it, so I don't know how powerful it is. But if you just want me to use the whole bag on 10 arrows on the whole bag, I could do that.
Would it be worth having one big arrow and then having a few small ones just for future?
Why don't you show him?
Could I demonstrate take the pinch and blast it in front of him just to sort of give an idea of just how volatile this stuff?
Let's go outside. Don't really want any explosions in the shop, but we can go out the back. And he bangs on the wall. Hey, come see this! And his brother waddles out the back too.
Oh, it's not going to explode now, is it?
Yeah.
Let's just roll for no collateral damage and his brother doesn't die out of this.
Sprinkle a little bit on the floor. How are you going to light it?
Oh, he threw a match, didn't he? Is a tinderbox like
Tinderbox.
a box of matches, or is it like a steel jobby?
It's like a, yeah, you can light stuff.
Yeah, you don't want to get that close.
You saw the
Yeah.
the
Yeah,
Firbolg
I'm
basically,
trying to think
he lit a bit of, like,
Like the end of a stick, little like.
yeah,
bit of
like the
balsam.
end of a
Yeah.
stick and threw it, yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure he's got fire supplies, just something to just like fling and make.
May have like the shaft of like a crossbow bolt or something, some.
Aye, we can light it if you're struggling.
Yeah, I just don't have anything that I can use to detonate this at a distance. I mean, I could.
Yeah, he goes
Well,
into the
it's
back
quite
and just dabs the end of a little bit of stick in just a tiny bit of oil and lights it, and it just burns on the end. Right, how far back should we be?
Give it a couple of feet because it wasn't. We were still in this. I can't remember how far we were standing, but
Oh no!
Oh,
Couple of
God.
feet.
They're gonna die.
no, like 5, 6 feet where we were.
Man's
Let's say
losing
10
a
feet.
toe
Let's say 10 feet.
10 feet back. The dwarf kind of just, with you not being completely sure, just grabs you and pulls you back a few more feet. Right? Tosses it. Big pillar explosion of flame.
157 fire damage.
Man's
again.
gaff on fire. The insurance knew it was all
It's
fraud.
not a
never got
D&D
paid out.
session unless Brant gets blown up.
Kind of knocks him off his feet. Gee! Cray! What's that?
Good stuff, isn't it?
Fuck! I wouldn't he put a lot on the end of these? I was thinking 2 arrows with half a bag. You'll blow the fucking Colosseum up.
Most of the town will go up, but
Maybe we'll go with 10 arrows and we'll put some on the end of it, and then you might keep a wee bit in your bag.
Yeah, we'll do that.
Right, but I want it heard said now that we've got nothing to do with this shite.
Oh no, the origins of this arrow will remain completely.
Don't be
private.
saying you've got explosive arrows from me.
You never know what you find in dungeons these days. You know, we're adventuring party. We find all sorts of random stuff.
Aye, true. Okay. Whew, shakes his head. Right, well, I'll get these made for you for tomorrow afternoon.
Excellent.
Aye, it was 5 gold then.
5 gold. I will hand it over.
Man's created
Gold.
impromptu C4 and he's only charging 5 gold for it. He's a
5
fucking
gold
terrorist
for
wet
nuclear
dream, isn't he?
arrow. Jesus.
And if the first
5
arrow
gold,
doesn't
half a
work, we'll
Colosseum.
just tie the rest of them together and fire them all as one great big bowl.
Oh God.
That's
Can you
it.
make ballista bolts out of this?
See, ideally, I want Derek to go down in the first shot, and without people realizing what's happened.
I'm gonna try and get as close as possible, and I'm aiming down his fucking throat.
I'm eating popcorn in the crowd.
I mean, you guys are missing a critical piece of information, that you have a creature from the fire plane capable of producing fire in his hand that can easily ignite such a thing. And
I
you're
will
worried
be
about
talking
putting
to
it on
you
the end of an
about that.
arrow.
What are we going to do? Give it to him as a lucky bloody charm?
If somebody was to randomly say throw a bag onto the battlefield for a certain person to start huffing like some sort of fucking degenerate, I would like you ready to just set that thing on fire.
Well, we got the
You
backup.
see?
We got the 10 arrows. We got the bag. The
And if
rest of
it's
the
a
bag.
pinch as that,
I'm literally just imagining you throwing the bag onto the field and we've just scribbled the word drums on it.
Exactly. You can cast fireball on it. It's
No,
gonna
no,
explode
no,
before you
I
can.
don't need to cast fireball on the arrow, right? He fires an arrow, Biggie
Little
fires an
firebolt.
arrow, I shoot a firebolt behind it. The arrow makes impact, the firebolt makes impact behind it. Like, what's the range on your arrows? 120? I got 120 on my firebolt, easy peasy.
Let's have a look.
Firebolt 120. It doesn't matter, mate. It literally just needs to be 1 fucking damage. It'll set a light to this fucking thing and it'll go kaboom. Goodbye, fucking Derek Noon.
What if
Right,
you miss?
we got a plan. Let's get a fucking
What
bed.
if you miss?
I'm not gonna miss.
You sure?
Yes.
We ain't
Positive?
going to bed.
Yes.
We got the party to go to. We're going to the high end tonight, aren't we?
Well, I don't know. Are we?
are we?
Oh, shut
Jesus.
up.
Because it
Days are
seems
fucking
that everybody
busy
was too
round here.
busy mincing around with an ogre.
Ogre's in bed now.
Well, I'm very glad for the ogre, and I'm having a beer, so you can wait.
We're on to making black market weapons now.
That's it.
You could probably
We've literally
get a lot
gone
of
from
money for that.
adventurers to the first bloody terrorists of a D&D campaign. I don't bloody know. We've already murdered someone for no goddamn given reason apart from the fact he was running away. Bloody Giles woken up covered in blood. I don't know what he was sacrificing on that one. Now we've got explosives. I feel like I've been dragged into something which I shouldn't be a part of here.
It's
Hang on a
fine,
minute.
you're a noble.
This,
we'll
this
get
was a
away with
support
anything.
group.
Yeah, you're the
Good
noble.
idea, wasn't it?
You're the face. Don't worry about it.
You'll be
Yeah.
talking us out of it because none of us else could convince for shit.
I'm Prince
so...
Harry at the fancy dress party.
Oops,
Right.
I just
Oh, no,
blew up
you're
an
not.
orphanage, so let's get off. Let's get Xavier out here. I'm sure he can talk his way out of this one.
Yeah, but you see, they didn't have any parents anyway. No one's going to miss them.
Stop talking and get around him. Sure, it's your round.
Right, time's pushing on.
Not
so
me
what
speaking,
we'll say?
that was Xavier.
Oh, everyone hydrate. We've got to hydrate everybody.
No,
Oh,
hydrate.
Christ.
What am I gonna hydrate?
Don't get a drink.
What we can say is if you guys are going to go on your magical mission, if you guys want to start heading your way over to the upper district.
Oh no, you gotta wait. 'Cause I've got to go upstairs and get changed. It took ages to do
Yeah.
my hair.
You guys can sort all that out. What we'll do is we'll do Levis's
quest?
little magical side quest. Right, yeah, fuck it. We'll do Levis's little tidbit, and then you can all converge back at the corner trust to plan to go on your trip to the High District, and that's where we'll pick up next session.
Yeah.
And we'll do it that way. Right, Levis. So you jimmy your way back towards the guardhouse, and you kind of keep a side eye. You look. After about 10-15 minutes of you kind of loitering nearby, nodding at people, trying to act as non-suspicious as possible, you see the guard appear behind the building again.
I'm gonna slowly walk over.
Yeah.
Stealthily as well, just in case.
Right, roll me a stealth.
21.
21.
Yeah, you jimmy your way back over to him. Have you brought some gold?
Yeah, I got like. I'm just gonna lie to him. I've got like 200.
Okay. Right, well, he puts a little bag down and he starts rifling through. He pulls out a couple of letters. There's some like parchmented, folded over, wax sealed. There's a few enveloped, not in the traditional sense, of course. But there's about 5 or 6 letters in there. There is one that's got a red envelope.
Ooh.
Oh, so do you want the letters?
Yeah, I would. If you could give me, if I could have all of them, depending on the price.
I mean, it's only paper in it, just like
Oh yeah, fair point.
10 gold.
What? Why are you looking at me funny? Let me do
you're,
my thing.
you're telepathically connected.
Not at this time, you're not. You're in the pub.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. I'll give him 10 gold then.
Hands you the letters. And then there was this thing in here. There's this little bag. But it's empty at the minute. You probably don't want that. You have a look in it, and it looked like it had some red powder in it, but it's obviously been confiscated and taken away. No, we don't want
Yeah.
Any red powder in there?
Up some god's nose.
There's no more powder in there. It's been confiscated, but you recognise it as a similar bag that had powder in. No, that's been gone. You don't want that. And he's rifling through the bag, looking around.
Is there any other bag? Any other of those bags?
There's no more. I mean, you can have this little bag if you want it. It's just like a little leather pouch. You can just have that if you want. Fuck it.
Right.
This and
I'll have it.
I found this though. Probably shouldn't have this. And he starts to pull out a whip out of the bag. Like, I mean, this looks quite expensive. Like, I don't know, 100 gold and you can have it.
Bloody
Any
hell.
lower? Any lower?
Make a persuasion check.
What's the god
100
acting like a
gold for
spoiled
whip,
teenager?
Jesus Christ.
Oh.
17.
80.
So we're looking at Dad. He ain't there.
It's just gonna hurt me if I say anything, alright? I'm not allowed.
I'll take it.
Okay. Gives you the whip.
What?
Just ignore him. He doesn't know what it is.
He's not in the room right now. Don't worry about it.
I need your fucking gold for a whip, mate.
Get over yourself. You probably would have done that.
No, I would have told him to fuck off.
You wouldn't.
80 quid for a whip. Fuck that shit.
He doesn't know
Fucking
what.
hell.
He doesn't know what it is, Julia. Don't listen to him.
It's made
got
of
a
magic
fucking whip.
with a
Whip.
little whip.
Bevo's whip does 9d12 lightning damage on hit.
Write that down, Pidge.
Yeah.
Why would an ogre have a whip?
Write that down. Write that down.
It's not Vavo's. This is Derek's stuff.
Oh, Derek's stuff. Okay, for some reason I thought it was Vivo's.
No.
Vavo.
I imagine Vivo stuff is going to basically just be a load of spoilt food and possibly a kitten.
Right.
That is not
yeah.
much
All
of
right.
a thing anymore.
Thanks. Oh, I'm 90 gold up. Amazing. All right. Yeah. Yeah. Go away, citizen. You shouldn't be behind the guardhouse. Yes.
Sorry.
Yes. Go away. Yes. And he shufties his way back behind.
Right, I'm gonna make my way back to the corner tross.
Making my way. Yep. You make your way back. So as I say, in your hand you're holding 10 letters. There's a couple of parchment folded with wax seals on them, a couple of smaller folded enveloped ones, and one red envelope.
I'm gonna walk in if I'm there, and I'm gonna say to everyone, I'm a bit tired. I'm just gonna go to bed and start walking upstairs.
Yeah.
How are you hiding the whip?
Oh yeah, I'm putting everything in my bag.
It's in,
I'm not
it's
gonna
in his
just
bag.
walk in with a whip in my hand and 10 letters in my other.
Listen, nothing,
I'm going to bed!
nothing is assumed.
Whoopee! I'm going to bed. Whoopee!
Nothing is assumed. You have to tell people.
Just
Like,
whips a big cat beer and like a beer jug off the fucking side.
she catches it. No.
That's it. Oh, hey, man, is that a bowl of nuts? Mine now. Oh, man, I'm real thirsty too. Give me that beer. Nice.
I'm going to bed, whips the door open.
Whips the sheets off. Whips them back on.
Colonel Marshall expert in fucking half an hour walking back from the guardhouse.
He's just doing the cowboy thing all the way back, wasn't he? Just like...
Amazing. Right, yeah, Levis goes up into his room. Everyone
What are you
else...
going to do when you get in your room?
Read the letters.
You're going to read the letters. Right, well, I'll tell you now, for the sake of time, most of them are all bullshit.
Hey.
I'll give you more information on the enveloped ones are just bullshit. The parchmented ones will have some stuff on, which I will get to you later. I've lost my note. However, the red envelope. These actually won't look familiar to Levis, because it's only L'Oreal that's had one so far, and she's kept it secret, kept it safe.
Both of them.
Both of them, yeah.
Yeah.
So, yes, okay. So, you open the red envelope, and you remove the letter. You open the letter.
The monster comes jumping out and 700 points of damage.
Surprise! Blows your head
Turns
off.
out the letter was a mimic.
Potentially could be.
Yeah, so it says on in the letter itself, it says, your strength, your power, your ruthlessly abhorrent lack of morals is needed, Derek. Do not let me down again. Signed, Ulysses the Madcap. Undersigned.
Say that again.
So your strength, your power. I mean, I'll post this all in the chat. Your strength, your power, your ruthlessly abhorrent lack of morals is needed, Derek. Do not let me down again. Signed, Ulysses the Madcap, undersigned, SS. And mixed in with the letter are 4 cards.
Whoa, we're getting close.
Oh, are they in the thing?
Okay.
Oh no, the camera doesn't like them.
Oh, is that the one I think it is?
Don John.
Don John. Oh, jeez.
Yeah,
I
boy.
know
God.
that. Mhm.
Uriel. Talons.
Okay.
And the Fates.
4 cards.
4
Four.
cards in this one.
We can't
how
be
many-
far off.
How many are in the deck of mini things? It must be like 20 or
52.
30, like between 20 and 30 or something like
Defensive man war multi-pack.
Oh shit. Depends if they're not a multi-pack. You then notice, as you're looking at the cards, you notice that there is writing scribbled on the back. And it's written in very crude common. What languages do you speak?
Common, Elvish, Gnomish.
Common, Elvish, and Gnomish. So it says, take back, don't want these, got killed before because of you lot, lulgi jackie she. You don't...
Take back.
Take back, don't want these, got killed before because of you, lulgi jackie she. You don't speak the requisite language to know what the last sentence was. Signed, Derek Noon. Undersigned, Frug on a syndicate. Frug.
Don't worry, he'll post it all later.
Seems like what could be a slur.
Could be, yeah.
Well,
I'll post that
Interesting.
post that in Zissing now. In the tavern.
Can I just quickly? Probably nothing's going to happen, but can I inspect the whip that I have just got?
You can
that. I was gonna say,
inspect it.
What about the whip?
What about the whip? What about the nene?
what's he rolling?
I mean, you can roll an investigation on it. Have you got any... I'll tell you what, roll an investigation.
15.
15. It's a whip. What I'll say is, while you're kind of looking at it to see what it does, it's got some kind of nasty spines on it that are kind of back barbed. So you imagine if one was to whip something and then pull it, the back barbs are gonna likely attach into it. It's definitely not your average whip. It's definitely not the kind of whip that's just for fun. It's definitely a whip that's meant to hurt, and it's roll me a history check to see if you can pick up the past on it, knowing whose whip it was.
6.
Yeah, no idea.
No clue.
It's an horrible whip. You know it was Derek's whip, and Derek's a bastard man, so you imagine he didn't do nice things with it. But you don't know what with a 6. Roll me Arcana with disadvantage.
Oh, well, this is a bit rubbish anyway.
You're on +1.
You have got some advantages if you want to make it a straight roll.
We've got a
Do you
few.
want to?
Oh, yeah. Okay, straight. So that.
No, don't count it.
Oh,
Get worse.
8.
Yeah, you can't identify it, but you just get a vibe. You don't think this is just a normal whip, whatever that means to you. Yeah, and with that, Levis gets his head down, and we'll call it there. Everyone's in the pub, planning a trip to the high class area. Ooh, we have a follow. Ah, Paladin Queen, welcome in.
Hello.
Yo, welcome in. Just in time, we're just about to finish. No, Red Uno.
Welcome.
Hi, Australia as
So,
well.
so we're planning this jaunt up to the high-end district, and Levis goes to bed.
Yeah,
Yeah.
basically. We'll do a little bit of timey-wimey bullshit again, and we'll probably just say that like Levis is, he's gone up to his room. You guys are gonna go do your thing.
I'll
Late
not come in with
afternoon into evening, like whatever. If Levis wants to go with you, we can just say that he went back in the afternoon instead of the evening. Fuck it, it's not a huge detail. But yes, that is where we are going to call it a day, my dudes. Been another sesh. I know we've pushed it again. I don't want to keep pushing the boat out for Danny. It said he was going to finish
It's
at 9, and it's now 20 to 10. Do apologise. But yeah, good shit, everybody. We got some more interesting developments. Yeah, and next week we're going to dive into, well, we've got a trip up
Something.
into the high-end district, and depending on how things go, possibly a trip to the arena.
Yeah, I mean, on that one, it turns out that if we've got a bounty on somebody, just make them really adorable, and all of a sudden we don't want to kill them anymore.
Indeed.
We are going to go raid into Jamie, say hello.
Hey, Jay.
But yeah, thanks everyone for watching. Much love. Appreciate you. Thanks for spending your time with us this evening. Have a fantastic weekend. I'll be back with probably some more DBD streams throughout the week. And we will be back next Friday once again for some more Terrafae. Thank you, everybody. Much
Will
love.
we be starting the next
Bye.
points goal on that one next week?
I mean, maybe. I might start another challenge. But we'll see how things go. Anyway, I love you. Bye.
Oh, and Vol.
Love you,
Bye.
bye.
Bye.